Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to this Sunday afternoon chill stream. I am your host, Peach Hips from Mori, and my other role is 20. What's yours? And welcome in, and hello, Nebulous. Konnichiwa. O genki desu ka? Kino, tanoshikatta yo ne. So, yeah, if you are a first-time viewer here, then I don't expect much. I just sit around, play games for a few hours, and chat to people. That's what I'm here for. I could do this on my own, but I like talking to people, so it was very nice of you to drop in and say hello. I'm glad you're doing all right, Nebulous. Always happy to hear that one. I'm generally a variety streamer. I play a lot of old games, forgotten, underrated stuff that I love, and that when I talk to people they go, I've never played that before. I'm like, cool, I'm playing it, you guys need to see it, need to share it in the story. And is MORI1 taken? Yes, MORI1 is taken by the person who helped me come up with the brand name for this channel, which would be my fantastic mod and very good friend Helpful Onions. Between the two of us, we are MORI20 and MORI1. We also have MORI7, who's the lovely Eden. I think MORI16 is Pizza, possibly. So, but there's a couple of other numbers already taken, but there's plenty available for anyone who is interested in joining the Mori Alliance. We're just a bunch of streamers that support each other and all have very similar tastes in games. Speaking of Pizza, we'll see her return to streaming this evening, so if you're around towards the end of this stream, keep an eye out for that one, as she is going to be jumping into some Phantasy Star Online 2 to create her new VTuber, so it's going to be very exciting on that one. It'll be nice to see her coming back into streaming, as she was my inspiration for doing this in the first place. Otherwise, I tend to stream like 2-3 times a week, depending on how work allows. So Sundays, it's always Final Fantasy. We're working backwards through the franchise, and then if I run out of those games, I'll just do all the spin-offs. So Final Fantasy Tactics and Crystal Chronicles. It'll last me years doing this. Never going to be an end of Final Fantasy, because that's the joke. It's not the Final Fantasy. It's fantasy till the end of days. It'll be the final game anyone plays, because it'll still be going when all the games end. But then, say, Friday nights, I have my Friday night horror streams, which are from 10 PM UTC. At the moment, playing through the Legacy of Kain franchise, which I absolutely adore. Had so much fun playing through Soul Reaver last week. Hopefully you guys can tune in this coming Friday for more of that. And then Thursdays, I've started, on request from the audience, a playthrough of Jedi Fallen Order. I've never finished this game, so it's all brand new to me. And same thing with Final Fantasy XII, is that I've played some of it before, but I'm now onto completely new content that I've never touched before, and it's the first time I'm playing it in English as well, so it's all brand new to me. I am a partially sighted streamer who's currently deaf in one ear as well, so I'm having a great time. And if that means that I will miss stuff constantly, so if you do spot anything, then please do feel free to shout it out, say, you missed that, or is that over there? If you have any suggestions or things you'd like me to try, like, oh, is it possible to do this? I will happily try. I do stupid stuff. I just remind me to save before doing the stupid things. Other than that, though, not much has happened. Say last night, I had a really fun time, and quite a few players have come back to me and said they enjoyed it. So we had a nice 5-hour log session of Pathfinder. We're pushing the story forwards a little bit and really getting into one of the characters' story arcs that I've been writing up for a while now. So kind of happy with how that's going, and it's lovely to see the plot twists and turns. I had so many different maps prepared. So many. It's like, okay, if you want to go and try and steal the ship from the Drow, I had a battle map prepared for that one, where like Celica is going to come in with a couple of people that she'd managed to save for the forest to help you out. So that could have been fun. I've left the the fishermen behind to fix their boat, just in case we do manage to get a return of Chimpo. And so it's given me a way to bring her back into the game in future sessions. Then there was like the big decision: what do you do with the revelation of the Sunlight Butterfly? So that was quite cool, and it's given me a different storyline that I didn't think was going to happen. But then I should always predict that players will always take the most unpredictable path. Yeah, let's not go and save our friends. Let's ignore them. Okay, consequences. That's my key word for this season. Consequences. Everything has consequences. But we're about to head into a very super emotional part of the storyline. But honestly, I prepared for everything. I had maps if you decided to go west to chase after the Drow fleet, so you could go into the Orklands. So that's ready. Though I'm glad I have. Oh. Emotional damage. Yeah, that's the player's key term. Player's key term is emotional damage. The more I can damage the characters, the more they grow. It forces players to develop their characters in ways they probably never imagined either. But yeah, I'm glad I have more time to work out the Orc section, because this is something I'm putting a lot of work into at the moment. I pretty much have my Dwarf story ready. I just need to prepare the maps for it. But then you'll move on to the Orklands, which is going to be an interesting one. Something, again, I've never done in a tabletop game before, so hopefully players will be looking forward to that one. The next game for that will be in March, so keep an eye on social media for finding out when those next sessions will kick in. And so I need another sound that says, what did you say? What did you say? I can just say that myself now, but I'm like, Well, actually, no, to be honest, today is the first day I was actually being able to hear anything out of my ear. The swelling, I think, is going down from the infection, so I think it's nearly run its course. So next couple of days, hopefully that'll be completely cleared, and I'll be back to hearing, so I can listen to all the children whining again, instead of just hearing. That's all I hear at the moment. It's just like random muffly sound effects through that ear. But yeah, so I actually heard something this morning, so let's say I'm guessing the swelling and pressure is going down, but it still hurts. There's still swelling around the eardrum. Not great, but as the doc said, it cure itself on its own, so it seems to be running its course. But yeah, other than that, not much has really happened, because obviously I've been here every night for the last few days. This week will be I'll be back to Thursday streaming this week, because I had Parents' Evening last week, which means this is my free Thursday, so we'll be back for Jedi on Thursday this week, 8 PM UTC. But then next week, I've got a Year 9 Parents' Evening, which is going to be the busiest one of the year, because I have 3 classes to try and see in 2.5 hours, so I will not have a free slot, and I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Some of those classes I only see every 2 weeks, so it's like, hi, yeah, your child works. They're very talkative, you need to tell them to shut up, except I'll have to be really polite about it. The Year 13 one was really good, though, because it just... I nearly cried in one of them. I'm like, I've taught these students since they're in Year 7, so it's like 7 years of education up to this point, and I'm really, really proud of how hard they're working and how far they've come. And there's one lad he's helped me run the strategy club for the whole thing, which is my gaming club on a Friday night. And yeah, he graduates this year, and it's like, you know what, he's such a lovely lad. He's going to do amazing stuff. And yeah, I got a bit teary when talking to his parents, because I'm like, say, you know what, I'm going to miss him. He's been absolutely brilliant. And so it's funny, you know, like, I see a lot of my students in almost like family, you know, because I spend more time with these students than I see my own parents. I spend more time with them than I do anybody else, so they're like a major part of my life. And so I get that kind of that pride I imagine a lot of parents get when their children move out. It's like, you know, you're ready to go out into the world. I'm like, I've only seen you for 7 years, but that's 7 years of my life that you've been part of. That's a major thing, and it's really nice though, because it's like, I'll be there on results day, hopefully. Maybe not this year, considering it's my 40th. But if I'm around, if I'm in the area, I'll be there on results day, and hopefully can share it with them, opening up those envelopes and seeing how well they've done. It's one of the things I kind of look like a bittersweet thing I look forward to every year. But it might not happen this year. I might just say, can you email me, please let me know, because I'm not going to be in the country, or I'll be moving house, or something is going to be happening around that time. I'm not sure if the moving house thing is going to happen though, because I realise I should probably start packing boxes if I'm thinking about looking for a house at this point. So I'm going to start investing in storage, I think, this year. This is kind of like my current thinking. If I invest in storage now and start packing things in a way that's really easy to then pick up and pack afterwards, I think that'll make the idea of moving house less daunting. I need to go through my wardrobe and get rid of all the clothes that I haven't used since I moved in. So that's about 7 years worth of clothes that just sat there doing nothing. Stuff that either doesn't fit or I just don't like wearing anymore. And I think I always donate stuff to charity if it's in good nick, and there's a big shortage on men's clothes at the moment, so I've got to try and do that, possibly over the next half-term holiday I've got, and then buy some. I've got to start putting stuff into really useful boxes, so I put all my DVDs and games away. I think games will fit nicely. Oh, it looks like Sir Frederick has arrived with helpful onions in tow. It's nice that he always brings his pet onion with him when he arrives in stream. Hello, onions. How are you doing this afternoon? That's a slightly less shocking introduction than that. Which is good. Saving that for those Friday nights definitely always puts me on edge. Wow. Oh, I'm feeling very, very feline-y. Thank you, Sir Frederick, for joining us in today's stream. Always nice to have you on. I was talking to somebody else recently about cats, because again, like on the parents' evening, in the middle of talking to one of the 13 lads and his parents, and then suddenly all you hear is wow, 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 wow. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we have a visitor. And then suddenly this big ginger cat jumps in front of the camera and just sits in front of their webcam, because we do these virtual interviews. And I'm like, oh, hello, we've got a new visitor to the meeting tonight. It's like, yeah, can't wait. There we go.
That was scary.
Ah, there's onions. Hi, onions. But yeah, that was super cute. So I managed to have my cat dose this week. And then we saw Sir Frederick yesterday as well, which was great. But yeah, so see, this is something you need to get him to do more often. So like, like on movie night and stuff. So like, or even Tuesdays and stuff. When you're coming home from work, he should get your laptop up and set up for you. Jump into the calls, so we're all ready, and we can listen to his endless philosophical ramblings until you get there, and then you'll be all ready, and you don't have to worry about it. He's just not doing his job very well. I think he's a bit slack when it comes to timings from that silly little cat. It would be awesome, wouldn't it, if you could train your cat to log your computer on for you. Right, anyway, before I jump into the game, I'm starting to look at different ways to do the giveaways, and the biggest way I'm coming up with at the moment is a loyalty-based thing, where I'm not advertising it, but anyone who watches the channel is paying attention. Well, be aware that I am running a giveaway every Sunday. Every Sunday is going to be my giveaway day, and it'll run through the whole thing. My keyword is in the description. So as long as you're watching the channel and paying attention, if you'd like a copy of whatever game I'm giving away, the keyword is in capital letters. Now, I think probably most people watching this will already have the game I'm giving away this week, which is a copy of Civilization 6. Because that's one that a lot of us have already played together. But if you do not own a copy of Civ 6... and would like it, you just have to type that keyword into chat at any point throughout the stream. We can see you typing that in, and that'll enter you into the giveaway. Don't know if that one's going to go today. If anyone doesn't have a copy, it's completely free, full version of the game. It doesn't come with the DLCs. It is just literally the base game, but it's a great game, and we do play that one periodically on our Saturday night gaming sessions. So yeah, if you don't own Civ 6 and would like a copy, then just type in the keyword from the description of the channel into chat, and that'll enter you into the prize draw. We did it last week. We tested it out with Doom. Everyone helped me out by testing this, and Eden won a copy. I finally remembered to send her a copy. So hello, Eden. How are you doing today? I'm glad you managed to pop in before having to worry about anything work-related. Yeah. For some Final Fantasy. And like I said yesterday on the stream, though, they thank you for your praise stream yesterday. While I was setting up for the Pathfinder game, I had your stream on one screen. It was one of the many multiple windows I had running, but yours was always there the whole time. Sorry I couldn't say anything, because I was dealing with tokens and writing up plot points, planning like 4 different paths that I thought you guys might take, of which you took one, which is fine. It's fine. I have the resources for something else I can reuse. But yeah, fine. It, like, really, really enjoyed that. Like, I've never finished Prey myself, and it's one I thought, you know what, I'm probably not going to finish it anytime soon, so I'll watch Eden play through it, and it's been a fantastic way for me to spend my weekends, so thank you very much for that. Missed the odd stream here and there because it was on at the same time as my tabletop game, but always there, lurking in the background, supporting you, because you are one of my favoritist streamers, and if you guys, for some reason, have not come across the lovely Eden on Earth, then drop her a follow, because she is one of the most regular and chill streamers you will ever come across. Absolutely fantastic person here. And Onion says you've got Freddy hiding under a duvet and you're resting your arm on his head. Nice. That's what cats are for. I used to use my cat as an armrest. I think she liked it though. The physical contact was something she enjoyed, especially when I realised I was resting on her, because then I would just scratch behind her ears and she'd purr like crazy. But I say we'd probably get cat butt pictures while I don't mind cat butt pictures. Cat butts are funny. That's if you ever have a cat, that's basically all you see of them anyway. If they like you, they show you their butt. Yeah, so if they don't like you, you see their face. Either way, yeah, so like I say, if you haven't got Civ 6, just put the word civil somewhere in chat, and I'm going to jump into some Final Fantasy 12. Well, last time we'd managed to unlock 2 Espers. I was so happy that we finally got that one. It was a really difficult fight, that second one. But we managed to get our extra Esper in. The next Esper is like level 46, so I'm not doing that one yet. We're going to continue on with the plot a little bit, hopefully level up, see where the story goes, and then when I'm higher level, maybe around about level 50, we'll go back on an Esper hunt, finish off some more of the hunts, and yeah, go from that, I think. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 is my favourite game in the Resident Evil franchise. Like, I wanted to like Village, I like the atmosphere, but it just didn't grab me. I wanted to like Resident Evil 7. Like, I've seen so many people play it, and it looks amazing. I just, again, got bored with it. But Resident Evil 4, I own so many copies of that game, and I cannot wait for the remake. But yeah, Onions, Resident Evil 4 is brilliant. It's chilling because it brings, even though it's got that horror element, it brings in a bit more of the humanity into it, which makes it even more terrifying in my opinion. So it's not like 7, which is all humans as the bad guys, or like the previous ones, which were all like just as undead zombies. It's like, it's people, but with a supernatural element to it. I'm not going to spoil any of it, because hopefully you'll tune in and manage to catch some of Eden's stream on it. It's honestly my favourite game in the Resident Evil franchise by a long, long way. Plus, Leon is my favourite protagonist from the series. So, I mean, like I say, I had a soft spot for Resident Evil 6. Everyone slagged it off, and I'm like, you know what? I really enjoyed 6 because it was just a good, chilling action romp, but it had Leon in it. So I was like, yeah, more Leon! And I'm very curious to see if they'll still have the bit that everyone thinks is really annoying, where a girl called Ashley in it, like, constantly shouts from over, Leon! 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 I'm like, I thought that was just funny. She is annoying, but it is just really funny. I'm hoping they put that into the remake. But yeah, this coming weekend, as they will be my D&D week, but I will hopefully catch the beginning, and then we'll be lurking for the rest of that stream. So looking forward to it, Eden. And as always, we have such a similar taste in games. I love that that's the one that you've kind of gone to. But you go for New Game Plus. Oh, yes! It's going to be silly times. New Game Plus. Cool, I have all of these things that give me infinite ammo and really ridiculous get-up. Does that mean you're going to be putting Ashley in the full suit of, like, plate mail? Just to make her really stand out. Because it just looks silly. The New Game Plus stuff in that is great. Yeah, but it's like playing Silent Hill 3 in New Game Plus, where you get the magical girl transformation. I'm like, what is going on? I love Japanese games, they're so much fun. Anyway, let's get to Final Fantasy 12. I don't remember what I was actually doing last time on this. I think we definitely got the Esper, and I don't know, did I start doing one of the other hunts? Because I'm a muppet. Whatever it is. My goal is, I think I went back to Rabanastra. I was in Rabanastra, wasn't I? I think I need to start back on the path to get to where the city thing... Oh, I know. I need to do some stupid little mini-game things, or side quests, to gain some favour back up at the city at the north. Yeah, whichever one that was called. Teleport. Where is it? It was... It's not Barheim. Please don't tell me I can't actually go to where I'm supposed to be going. That would be awful. World map, please. Like, I'm supposed to be going up to Arcades. Right? There. Did I not get a teleport crystal there? There's no teleport crystal in Arcades. There's not a teleport crystal in old Arcades. Is there one in the Sucking Caves? There's not one in the Sucking Caves. Oh dear. Cheetah Uplands. Is there a teleport? There's one there, but I don't know if I activated it. Hopefully Cheetah Uplands. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, but it's, yeah, you are going to do it. Nice. It's just because you get to... because you live here in the open and watch them try to carry her away and fail. Yeah, the full plate mail on Ashley is really funny. They pick her up, just drop her, and she'll still shout Leon at you, like, Leon! I'm like, just stop complaining. I never had problems with her, though. Like, everyone said she was really hard to protect. I'm like, sniper rifle. I use the rifle. One shot stops them carrying her anyway. Not difficult. Right, Cheetah Uplands. I guess this is the closest we've got. I think there's also a hunt, then, in the caves that we're going to have to go through. So fingers crossed that's not too difficult. And how are we doing with the party? 44, 43, 43? Okay. Yeah, we can use the B team for now. It's like, this is how... it's not how I initially planned it, but it does seem to work out quite well. Going Franash and Bash. Ooh. Oh, I'm on 4 speed. I don't want to be on 2 speed. I can't control 4 speed unless it's running through places I've already been. Alright. And I've got haste. Cool. I always thought haste just counteracted slow, but it really does look like if she casts haste, it counteracts it and puts it on. I am not going to complain at this. Okay, their healing ability is definitely improved quite a lot. I'm probably going completely the wrong way, but there's a bit to the south we've never been into, so I just want to finish off the map quickly. Bellwithen. Okay, they're not too hard. Probably because I've got a bow. 2 bows. Bows are good against flying enemies. And Spiral Incisors sell well, so I definitely want to kill more dragons. I do not have a problem with killing dragons in games. So many people are like, no, you can't kill dragons. I'm like, yeah, I can. Watch me. Yay, Essener. Multicast Essener from a knight. Cool. Whee. Quality hide as well. Money, 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 money. Need more money. Okay. So while I'm running through these planes, trying to get back to where we're supposed to be, what's everyone's plans for today, or this week even? Anything exciting coming up? Because for me, absolutely nothing. Like I said, there's assessments for next week, so that's going to be fun. I've got a load of coursework to plan and prepare for, but I'm doing all of that next week. So this week, for me, is a very normal, boring week. Nothing special's happening. I've got a hospital visit tomorrow, so I get to leave work half an hour early and not attend a 2-hour meeting! Because my appointment's at 4 o'clock. Meetings start at 3. It takes me over an hour to get to the hospital, so I leave before the meeting starts and would get back after the meeting finishes. So, I'm probably going to pop into Leeds afterwards, grab something to eat on my way home. So I haven't been out for anything for a couple of days to save up a little bit. It's a shame though. If you guys are at the Leeds area, fancy joining me for a meal tomorrow evening? I'll be around. Yeah. Onions, I expect you to travel all the way down here. You know, it's only like 7 or 8 hours to, you know, just come and have dinner with me. My treat, though. Oh, Neb, that would be absolutely fantastic, mate. Thank you very much. I will definitely appreciate that. I know, Onions, I know. If we lived closer, there would be a hell of a lot more serious invitations going out from that, though. Because, honestly, I like hanging out with people. But time does not allow it very often. I might bug Wheels, see if he's around. He lives near me, so he might join me. Unlikely, but I could try. But yes, definitely. I mean, like, last time I moved, my dad came to help, and he was great. But I was going to have to look after my mum, so I don't know if he'll be able to actually help me move next time. That's okay. Part of my budgeting at the moment is definitely in the paying for someone proper to come and help me move. I've got lots of furniture this time. I'm going to have to get a proper removal company to come this time, I think. I haven't got a place yet. I'm just I think my current plan is start packing. Like, if I start packing now, it's going to give me less reason to hesitate. Because I'm like, oh, if I start looking, then I'm going to have to emergency pack. So I'm going to start putting stuff into boxes that I don't need, go through stuff that I can get rid of. And once everything's nice, then I can start looking. I've got enough savings to put a deposit on a house. I think at the moment I could probably put down a 10% deposit, which is double what you need for a first-time buyer. So I'm looking for a 3-bedroom nearby. Is what I'd really ideally like. So a bedroom, guest bedroom, so it's like doubles as an art room, and then a streaming room, so I can work in there but also stream without having to worry about things being in the background. I think that could be really cool, but I need to get myself sorted first. I'm ready to. Definitely ready to get my own house at this point. I want a garden. I want somewhere I can go out on the weekend and just mow the lawn or sit out. So I'm trying to do it sensibly, though. Like, I didn't jump into it when we hit a recession because I'm like, the mortgage rates went through the roof. So, yeah. And on your side work, you whipping your stream schedule and hoping you get your house in Final Fantasy 14. Oh, good luck, Eden, on that one. Is this on Shiva, or are you trying to get one on Phoenix with us? Because I still want us to get, like, a big house. I want a house. I want a big house for the FC in Final Fantasy 14. Oh. But so you've got a little one, and it's got some flowers and a bit of grass and a bird feeder. See, that's what I miss. It's like I like when I lived at home, I always like feed birds and small animals every day. And like my grandmother used to grow vegetables and fruit, and we'd help her every summer. I kind of I want that for myself. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But lots of starlings, blackbirds, and a robin. Nice. That's really cool, I guess. Like, I say, big fan of any kind of animal. And I say, if I've got a garden, I think I'd feel better with having cats as well. Because I don't want a house cat. I don't want one that stays in all day. I want to just let it out, let it roam, come back, and know it always has a home with me. Oh, that was brutal. Nicely done, Bash. But you also have a catnip. Like, yeah, essential. If you got cats, fill it with catnip and just watch the cats roll around. The funny side was, like, my grandmother's cat, despite his absolutely tragic backstory, you know, he was attacked by a gang of kids that tried to hang him. So we think he got brain damage because of that. Like, starved of oxygen. But he was a lovely animal. Completely terrified of people, so he'd just roll over whenever someone came by. Just, like, played possum, basically. But he was so slow, like, his reactions were so ridiculously slow, that he would sit out in the garden, birds would land in front of him, sit there, eat around him, and then fly away. And then, about 30 seconds after they'd gone, he'd pounce. Like, fully active, like where they were. Look around, like, flicking his paws out, trying to grab wherever the spot was that they were, and then look very confused that he hadn't caught them. So we think there was a definite delay in his brain processing anything. But he was adorable. It was so cute. Like, the birds knew that he was a softie, that he would never catch them. So, yeah, it was so funny to watch. We'd sit out in the garden, and he would just be chasing around all of these birds that weren't there. Granted, this is still the same cat that would roll off a roof if he heard you coming. Like, he'd be lying on the roof, you'd come, he'd go, meow, roll over and fall off the roof. So you just had to be prepared to catch him if you ever saw him on roof edges. He'd try and jump to get up on windowsills and miss every time because he couldn't judge distances. But you're going on Shiva. Oh, we need to fix this one. We need to get you a house on Phoenix. I think we should all try, like, if they open up another district, I think everyone should save up enough to be able to buy a small house, and we all buy houses next to each other. That would be adorable. Be cool. We could have like a whole street devoted to just us. Dreams, eh? I wish they fixed the housing system to make it, you know, less stupid. But yeah, he was a very sad cat in most ways. But he did have his little cute, adorable side. Oh, I like these fights though. Like these T-Rexy things, Archaeosaurs. So good! 2 LP plus 1,500 XP. Excellent! Oop. But yeah, with the whole giveaway thing at the moment, because I know everyone has Civ 6, I thought it made a good test title to see if anyone jumps in. And I don't mind giving it away because I know all of my friends pretty much have Civ 6. But like I said, if you're watching and you're a regular to the channel and you don't own Civilization 6 and would like a copy, just type in the keyword from the video description into chat and that should enter you for the giveaway. I think I'm probably going completely the wrong way here. That goes to Salika Woods and I want to be going... I think I've gone completely the wrong way. Oh, yeah, I went exploring. Got turned around. But the fights are good, so not a waste. And I don't even know if it works. I'm still testing out to see if the bot will pick up things that people type. But it should do. We tested it last week. It worked good. So if this does yield good positive results, I've got plenty of other games to give away that will be new for folks. And can then actually reward people who support the channel by going, here you go, have some free stuff. But hey, even if you own Civ 6 and would like something for free, you can always join the giveaway and then say, I already own Civ 6 and I can give you something else random. I don't know, I've got loads. I got loads saved up at this point. And I ain't using them. And we've got quite a few from the Foundry as well, has donated a bunch of games to the channel. So they'll be given away at some point over the next few weeks. May even do like a multi-game giveaway to like different people. So yeah, try and get things back on track here. Like, I want to do more with the channel, and I do still occasionally dream of this channel becoming big enough to the point where I could do it full-time. Just stream every day, start running, like, tabletop games more than once every 6 weeks, start streaming my Friday game properly, because I think a lot of people would really enjoy the storyline we've been running on that one. Just kind of want to podcast it. And then like, every day would just be something. Like, MMO Monday would become me actually playing MMOs on stream with folks, because I wouldn't have to worry about schoolwork. And then like just come up with different themes for every day. Throwback Thursdays. I want sandbox Saturdays. Like, I don't know, I'm taking a lot of pride with the way the Friday night game has been going. I mean, we've been running it for absolutely years. And it started off as like an introduction to role-playing for a small group of students. And it just kind of went from there. Now, like, even though they've graduated, all got jobs, got their own homes, they've bought houses before I have, and it's like we're still going. It's definitely the longest running campaign I've ever run, with the Vault of Galadriel now coming up behind it. But yeah, I think actually setting up the Mori Alliance as well properly. To do that, you've got to be a partner, but hey, if I could go to doing this full time, I would definitely organise that for folks. And actually start getting some proper Alliance branding going. That gets some trailers, organise like some raid trains. Try and come up with like a schedule for all of the Mori members. To be like, you know what, as long as we all know exactly what time slots we've all got, we could make sure that there is always someone from the Mori Alliance streaming, and then we just like train it across between one to the next, because half of us are in like different time zones. We've got people from across the UK, but multiple areas of the US and Canada. We could definitely get Sage joining in the Alliance properly. But yeah, I know, Onions. I understand, but fingers crossed to say, if the doctors are right, hopefully your body chemistry will settle itself out over the next few weeks, and we'll start to see you being even more chirpy. Like I said, definitely big notice, some improvements over the last few weeks especially, so I think it's definitely having an effect. Even if you're not noticing it, just hope the pain stops, and that work stops being really annoying for you, because I know that can be a real downer if you try and do anything outside of it. But yeah, this Friday game though, that said, we have talked about it. The players are really happy for me to stream it. I'd have to set it up, and at the moment, I'm always so tired on a Friday. It just feels too rushed to worry about streaming that kind of thing. But like I say, I've never done anything as epic, to the point where both myself and Neb have been creating our own gaming system. Originally it was based off, like, very heavily on Exalted. So I ran it as a toned down Solar Exalted game, but then made it into a Dragon-blooded game that evolved into Solar Exalted. And then now it's just my own complete homebrew from the White Wolf system that uses a lot of the doesn't even use the mechanics of Exalted, but it uses a lot of the description, so to make sure I get things balanced properly. But story wise, I say, I could talk for hours on the story. Depends if people are interested, because it's like story time. Also, I was curious about something like last year when after I became an affiliate, if people would be interested in a Let's Read stream, where you just really sit back, chill. You don't even have to watch; just have the sound on, and pick a book and read through it together. Which I thought could be quite a nice little chill thing to do some nights. Would get me back into reading. I can't read for long amounts of time, but like a little short hour-long stream, just to go, we'll read chapter 1 or 2. And it's like, whatever you're doing, you can just have it on in the background, so you could be doing like housework, and I'm just like, you know what, I'd read. And I think people will be up for that, because it's something I thought about, and I don't know. Like I said, it all depends on what people would be interested in watching. I don't know. I know what I would watch and listen to, but it's just like, yeah, it's me. I'm weird. I have very weird tastes. Yeah, but yeah, there are so many just generally good books out there. I like for Christmas, Might and Mincy bought me a trilogy that he's spoken about an awful lot. So it's like, that's my next lot of books to read. And it's like, yes, I just need to finish off the book. I'm currently reading The First Heretic, which is a really, really good book. And give me a lot of inspiration for other games I'm in. But yeah, horror. Definitely would have to read a lot of chilling horror. I've got like the complete collections of Edgar Allan Poe sitting over in my living room. Could definitely read some stuff by him. And like the Lovecraft collection box set. Be like Philip K. Dick and Stephen King for those. Yeah. I always used to love Stephen King books. Ooh. There's a thing to the southeast. We go southeast. So yeah, I've got loads I want to read. I just haven't been able to because of my eyesight, but I think I could read for an hour or so. So may have to look into organising a Let's Read stream at some point and see how popular it becomes. If you stand listening to my voice any more than you already do, for which I am grateful. I really do appreciate you guys being here. I don't think people actually realise like how much I appreciate being able to talk to people and doing stuff like this. It gets a little lonely sometimes over on this side. But say, Philip K. Dick could be a bit hit or miss, but for you, when they hit, they really hit. Yeah, I'd have to take some recommendations then. Like, if you know any that are really, really good ones, then I would take that to avoid the miss ones. Learn from your mistakes. Beep. But yeah, only people I generally get to talk to are my students here, so it's very rare I get to see anybody in person. And especially since COVID, more people working from home. But Paycheck and Human are the ones that spring to mind straight away. Drop those to me in a DM if you would, Onions, and then pin it, so I don't lose that, because that would be... I'm always looking for new recommendations, especially of horror novelists. I already have my current reading list, but will happily add more. I'll have to look into the legality of reading stuff as well, you know. But it could just... I'm lost again. There's so many things to fight here, I'm just killing everything. But yeah, so right, this Friday night game then. Like, interested to know more? We could run you through from the beginning. So, story-wise, the game was initially based upon the Japanese anime/manga of Naruto, which is a series about a ninja village. So kids go to school, learn how to be ninja, and then about their like ninja adventures against other villages that are all ninja, and some fairly major plots in that. And like, for me, the main story kind of got up to like episode 125 in the anime, with a big fight between the two main characters, and then I started to lose interest quite a bit there. Well, it's still really cool. It's like, I thought the story lost direction after that point. And it came back, but it just, at that point, it had lost most of my interest. So I wrote my own story for it, as I always tend to do. It's like, I thought of a different direction this could take. And in my story, the two main characters actually kill each other in that final fight. And it kind of brings an end to their story arc. Which is like, yeah, okay, cool. Oh, that hurt. Steal. Attack the Wyvern. So, we used to play a lot of games based on Naruto when I was at university. Like, we all were absolutely obsessed with it. So we always had this idea that the players should start off as, like, pre-genin. So, like, they're just about to graduate as ninja, and then go, like, the story would evolve from there. So, in the first arc of this game, which was the introduction game for, like, these, like, 11, 12-year-olds that had never roleplayed before. I'd run D&D games in the club a few times, but just no one was really mature enough for it and would do really stupid stuff. I'm like, you know what? I can't be bothered running for you guys because you're just messing around. Like, why would I put my effort into writing something for you? Like, one of the guys was supposed to be a cleric and decided to urinate all over the altar of a temple that they were in. I'm like, cool, you have zero respect for the religion that your character's supposed to represent. You lose all your abilities as you get discommunicated from the church, and you're God. Like, and he goes like, no, I didn't get that. I'm like, you're supposed to be a cleric. I'm like, yeah. Like I said, kids can be really, really immature. Like, really stupidly immature. But then, I started, like, this... I took a group and said to them, like, okay, I'm willing to give you an introduction to roleplaying, like, because you've never done it before, but just as a heads up, if you do anything stupid, I stop it. Ran through it, and they were really quite sensible about it. They were like, yeah, okay, that is really dumb. Like, we would never do anything like that. That's not even funny, so I don't know why I did that. Like, so, okay, cool. Took these brand new, fresh students in, and said, I'm going to run a very short game with you to get you introduced to it. So in this world of Ninja, I set up a brand new village called the Village of Light. And this was an alliance between Fire Country and Snow Country. Now, Snow Country was only introduced in movies. It was like almost like a neutral country, mostly based on samurai instead of ninja. But they set up an alliance with Fire Country, which is the main village from the anime, and Snow, and called it the Village of Light. And there were people from all over the world that had come to help form this village. Some people from Fire Country, some people from Snow Country. So I had lists of probably about 20 or 30 NPCs, families, clans, all set up, full map of the village, all drawn up for them. And the story's like, they started off with their Genin exam, where they'd gone to school, so they had this big academy, gone through lessons in the first few sessions, but then they woke up in the middle of the night to find the village under attack. And they had to team up together and find a way to escape. And the people they teamed up with became their team. If they managed to survive and use their skills cleverly, they passed, were given their forehead protectors, formerly named as Genin, which is like the lowest level ninja, and welcomed into the world of the ninja village. So the team did this, managed to meet a few important folks, and were sent on a few little low-level missions. Always little fun things, little small stuff to get them used to the skill system, how to get used to their characters, how their characters would react to other people. All playing about 11 or 12-year-olds at this point. And then they got sent on this mission to escort a monk on his pilgrimage. It's a low-level mission. It's literally he needs to go to Snow Country, return to Snow Country, to visit a temple in the heart of Snow Country. And rather than send someone from an enemy village, they thought, well, because Village of Light are allied with Snow, they'd be alright with them coming through the borders. So they took this monk through Snow Country, took him to the capital city, and it, blah blah blah, da da da, big plot twist. The person they were escorting wasn't actually a monk. He was an enemy ninja who had disguised himself as the monk to gain access to the temple in the centre of Snow Country. And that temple turned out to be the central control device for an old technology hub that was underlying the whole world. It's from ancient times that people had forgotten about it. So he took over this network, secured himself in, and everyone had to flee the city as it was being destroyed by these ancient defense systems. And with a little bit of research, the team found out that can we not get past here yet? Oh yeah, I must have been here before. Okay, west. That it used to be that the old village, the old maps of the world were all had villages placed on these elemental nexus points around the world. And a representative from each village would be attuned to that elemental nexus point, and then would join back at the temple as part of a council. Every element had a complete polar opposite, so fire would be against water, light versus dark, life versus death, etc. So knowing this, the team started to try and look through ancient records and research, where are these elemental nexus points? Can they discover anything about them? And they'd found some of them, when they started finding them, some of them had already been resealed by an enemy ninja team. I think I can kill the Earth Elemental now. I'm probably strong enough. Yeah, I think I am. So their village started to research ways to seal these elemental points themselves to make sure that one group did not have more power than anyone else. And this led me to create a brand new power system for the game, where if you were elementally attuned to one of these nexus points, you gained a power. So, for example, there was, I'm trying to think, someone who was attuned to metal, for example, took the ability to turn their skin into metal. But it would cost you like a limit gauge. And every time you filled that gauge, like different abilities cost different points. So you had 10 points in this gauge. But little minor abilities might cost you 1 or 2 points. But big abilities like that one that turns your skin into armor would cost you like maybe 5 or 6 points. And each time you filled it, the gauge reduced by 1, and you gained 1 permanent point towards alignment. So, and that meant that you would start to take on like certain elements of your attunement. So, the metal person, their skin would start turning into like a metallic sheen, or would gain little small patches of metal that wouldn't turn back to flesh when the power ended. Until if you maxed out everything and ended up with like 10 permanent points, you became the personification of that element. So it would kill you eventually, meaning you had to massively limit like how often you use those powers. They were really like game changing because it let you take ridiculously higher end abilities if you wanted, but you then had to choose when to use it. But it gave you advantages, like if your skin started to become metallic, you would gain like a permanent point of armor that you didn't even have to activate. But then you'd also get heavier, which meant that you had penalties to things like swimming or climbing. So, like, as they leveled up, we created this complete system for it, and everyone had loads of fun with that. And they always had to decide, right, who's taking this temple, because each temple was like a little dungeon with puzzles and traps and riddles to solve. And so this was the main adventure. They ended up finding like some of their teammates and classmates ended up attuning to some of the temples, and then enemy teams would steal it. The metal one was like an artificial one that the village tried to research. Could they create anything? No one became a full personification of their element. They did stop themselves. One became very close. The one that took on Shadow. Like, he started to become translucent. People couldn't see. Like, his stealth was amazing. But he had, like 3 or 4 point penalty. Which, if you play any of the White Wolf games, which I know you have, Onions, that's a 3 to 4 dice penalty on anything involving physical interaction. Quite major at that point. Like, he couldn't pick up things or hold them because his hand would pass through occasionally. Like, he was phasing in and out. He's the one that got the closest, I think. So yeah, no one could see him. Like, he became almost a living shadow by the end. Like, his face started bleeding shadows, and then like people stopped being able to recognize him. So there was good and bad sides to it, which was really cool. So that was the major part of the plot. Just went through and kept going to these different temples. And one of the big plot points became when they realized that Petrified! Good, Fran has Stoner. That's good. Oof. I'm so glad Fran could do that. One of these temples, the Earth Temple, was actually in the capital city of a country that had completely sealed itself off, that wasn't allies with anybody else. So the only way they managed to do that was to the training evolution qualification graduation exam was being held in Earth Country that year. So the players trained up to be able to enter get the tuning exam, which ended up being this huge battle. Like, you have to fight one-on-one to show your fighting prowess without killing anyone. There's like trials they had to go through, like pair up with someone who's not from your village to show that you can work with anybody and follow orders, but that you'll be willing to turn on anybody to achieve your goals. It's like, cool, you're now paired up with someone randomly, and now you've got to get through this entire exam, but only half of you will do it. So, yeah, that was really good. And we got some really big character developments. Like, one of the characters proved that she was from a ridiculously powerful line of ninja that go insane. It's like, when she's being beaten up, they thought she was really weak, and it's like, no, she's not. You never want to see her fight. At the end of that, one of the boyfriend girlfriend couple had to fight each other, and the girl forced the boy into defeating her. She got hospitalized. He blamed himself for hospitalizing her and then left the village. So that became like a major plot point. What else did we have in that bit, though? Oh yeah, they had to do this. One of my favourite bits was they had to get to the exam in the first place, which was going through this underground cavern of tunnels under a mountain to get into Earth Country, which is filled with some of the most devious riddles and puzzles I've ever come up with for a tabletop game. And so this was aimed at this point. The players were about 13 years old by the time we got to that point. So a little bit mean to them, but it got them thinking, and this inspired them to be like, you know what? We want to start running our own games, and so they did. They started running role-playing games for some of the other members of the club, for their friends. So I was like, cool, it worked. I was happy with that. Right, I now I've finished the map off. I need to go east and northeast. Okay. But yeah, so they did this tuning exam. One of the players, though, they failed in one of the puzzles, which. It was based off one of the rooms from Silent Hill 2, where you walk in and there's loads of nooses and you have to solve a riddle about who was guilty and who was not. And the thing was, which I'd planned, was that actually one of them had to put himself into a hangman's noose and the others had to revive him. It was the only way to get out of the puzzle. It was like this. I wrote this like riddle rhyme called "Dancing with the Reaper," and. Yeah, it was quite a brutal one, but they made a silly mistake. The medic was the one that they decided to hang. And no one had the medical ability to revive him at the bottom, so he died. One of my NPCs sacrificed himself to bring back the player, but the player lost control of the character. He got possessed by the wood spirit, and so while the person was alive, the player couldn't play it anymore and had to make a new character at that point. And I was like, yeah, you killed your own character there. It was a very silly decision. His logic was that he goes, I have really good healing abilities. I'm like, yeah, but you're unconscious. Oh, no. And none of the others could wake him up. So multiple rolls, gave them as many chances as possible. They failed every single one, so yeah, he died. But as they go to the graduation ceremony, yeah, the village got attacked by this force from the very beginning, the ones that had snuck into Snow Country. And they took over the Earth Temple, using the exams as a distraction to get in, not as a way in. So they lost the Earth Temple, but what they gained was allies with Earth Country, because, you know, Earth had been attacked. But when they got home, they found that Snow Country itself had betrayed Fire Country, sealed off its borders, and had set up another village with another ally in the world, which they later discovered was with Wind Country. So that was the enemy team that had been against them this whole time, was that Fire had been betrayed before they'd even begun. So then it started the war section of the first. Sorry, this is just the first chapter. So then there was this big war with the samurai of Snow Country marching across, trying to take over different countries, and the light village working with Fire Country, who were their only actual real allies, to try and see if they could finish taking on the rest of these elements and get back into Snow Country to, you know, because if they could reform the council and they had an equal say on the council, it would take away the power from what I ended up calling the village of Oasis. So wind and snow made an oasis. It worked in my head. But yeah, that again turned into quite a dramatic chapter. We had one of the players was possessed by his great-great-great-great-grandmother, who destroyed the village of Oasis when they found it. There was... what else happened in that section? What else did we do in that whole first chapter? It was... I'm trying to think. Oh no, that was one of the big turning points. It's like, why have you grown up with monks? The monks were actually trying to stop your great-grandmother possessing you. Oh dear. There was like a couple of the players went missing because they'd found out too much information, and ended up being killed. You know, they found out too much. There was like a little bit of a murder mystery in there. Hey, Ash, how we doing? Yeah, just talking about the Naruto game. What else happened though? I'm trying to think of that first bit. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think there was too much more around about that. It was just like a big infiltration rush. Oh yeah, the biggest one was the Life and Death Temple. Was one of my favourite story arcs from that, because when they found it, the team was split in two. So they came across the ruins of what used to be a village, but then when they tried to enter it, it got split between life and death. So half the team found themselves in a village full of living people, everyone vibrantly alive, and went in to investigate that. The other half went into the Village of Death. The Village of Death is the one where I managed to make a grown woman break down in tears, and I felt terrible for it. As they eventually started to realise that everything that happened in one village affected the other one. They were completely symbiotic. And again, this part has played a major role through the entire thing. Because while all of the other elements could be sealed or unsealed, life and death are eternal. They must always exist, and therefore the people that took on their personifications became immortal. First off, the Master of Life, that would never die, and the Master of Death, who could stop death from happening. So they went through this mission and ended up like with one point where they had to... Someone was dying in the real world, in the living side, and their ghosts started to attack the people on the death side. So they had to save the life of the person who was dying, so that they could then like rejoin the spirit to the body and cross over properly. Doing this, they gave someone took on the spirits of life, and the enemy ninja team then snuck in and took the spirit of death. So there was always balance. Whatever one side got, the other team got the opposite. Even if they became unbalanced at certain points, they eventually would steal one back from the other team. It was just like it was a big game of chess. And eventually they did this. They managed to realise that they had 4 out of the 8 elements, and the other team were rushing to try and seal this temple off before the others could get there. So they raced there and got to the temple, found the council chamber, where the final puzzle was to put themselves into balance with the other team. I positioned the other team into the correct pods. All they had to do was match up which elements opposed each other. They messed this up. They didn't get the opposites, which meant that first off, the enemy team managed to take control and sealed the player characters inside their pods, but they had no control because they were outnumbered. So they couldn't, there was no neutrality, it was all down to the Village of Oasis, so they took control. The players' characters were then sealed away for 25 years. One of the player characters, who had the power of metal, then betrayed the group and killed the person with the power of death, so took on death and metal, which, you know, very death metal, was great. We decided that they originally were from Snow Country and were actually working for the Village of Oasis the whole time. So they've been sabotaging the group all the way. They're the ones that made sure the players got the puzzle wrong at the end and doomed them all. And then the guy that had turned traitor earlier on because he'd nearly killed his girlfriend, he showed up, and I think, yeah, he was then killed by the traitor from the party. One of the members of a new player character that had joined in, he got killed by the traitor as well. So the character only been in like 3 sessions and then got killed by another player. And that was the end of the first story arc. But yeah, that was the origins of Shiuka. Her father was abusive, not because he hated her, but he's trying to train her to become a good soldier. So he was an emotionless... It turned out he was emotionless because he wasn't even human. He was an android construct that had been made to represent her father as part of her undercover infiltration of the village. So she was the one that had assassinated the classmate that had worked everything out, and it was really cool. When we were playing it, the character that was playing the character Shiuka had 2 sets of dice. One that he rolled on the table, one that he rolled on the chair next to him. I only paid attention to the ones on the chair next to him. And if he wanted to botch, all he had to do was put down 1 single dice. And I knew that he was deliberately going to throw the roll. So you'd look at him saying, right, I want you to make a perception awareness check. You know, see if you can spot anyone coming. So he'd roll it, and on the table it's like, I'm rolling 7 dice. I got 4 successes. And goes, yep, you look around carefully. There is nothing here of note. Yeah, he decided to throw it and they were under attack. Or it would go vice versa. He's like, goes, right, you're pretty sure that you've worked out that this person is lying. And so the others would become like, would see the good dice roll on the table and go, oh, that's a good roll, he must be lying. And like, secretly it's like, no, actually he's telling the truth and you're just throwing him under the bus. It was just a great way to get the liar's dice into it somehow. Like, you could do that in Roll20 with /GM roll. Like, you can hide your rolls from the other players and send it directly to the GM, which, you know, we may have done in a few games since then. But yeah, that was Shiuka, who became the big bad guy for the entirety of the story at that point. Player wrote up a new character, ready for the second arc. Oh, Freddy, stop tickling onions. It's cute though, right? I don't know what's through these doors. I'm just kind of taking them. I think it's just a big loop around, isn't it? But there's definitely nothing there. We've got all the way. Okay. I still think there's a hunt here. There was one person who's gone through like 3 characters in this game. One went through 2. The other players stuck with the same. Like there's one player stuck with the same character right through 2 seasons. But I say I run a game where it is every game it's possible to lose your character. I will not go out my way to unfairly kill a character off, ever. But if your decisions lead to something that gets you killed, then that's what happens. I'm not afraid to say, sorry, your character dies from that. It gives mortality, and it means that your decisions matter. But yeah, I was very generous with Heisuke. Heisuke was a puddle. Ash decided, Heisuke was in the 2nd season story arc, I think. Pretty sure Heisuke was... Ash made a character who was made of water, was scared of the dark, and couldn't stand hot temperatures. Living in a desert as a ninja. Let's say, yeah, you made Dharma, but never really got to play them. He just disappeared from that game, unfortunately. And the same with Heisuke. Like, Heisuke was around for a lot longer, though. Heisuke really was a lot better. But yeah, Ash was given some very bad advice on building Heisuke. But yeah, so that was an introduction to role playing for a bunch of preteen teens. Heisuke's great 2 things: never being hit and being gay. He was pretty good at that latter one. He was also good at being a puddle. Oh, I know I have to come back to this place later on because there is that horrific sub-dungeon to this place where all the fights are stupidly hard. Oh no, I remember here. Why is there not a teleportation point after this? You should know. I think I make so many characters, even if I never get to play them, just to see what would happen, and then you can always bring them into like other games as well. So hey, feel free. Try see if you can remake him in the current creation system. Give them a ton of XP, see how you'd level them up. Could be an interesting thought experiment. And then you'd have a backup character, just in case. Instead of hey Skay, just call him he's gay. Make it really, really unsubtle. Primordial ooze. Dayskay. I think, oh, Gayskay. Am I doing it? Is this a good direction to go in, or am I going to die horribly? But yeah, easily, because you never officially found out what happened to Heisuke. He just disappeared during like the Yuya arc. Can't remember. I can't remember the name of the character now. But the second arc was dramatic for this Friday night game, where the players woke up 25 years in the future. All their classmates had grown up to become like adults, so they had to find out and discover like the nature of what had happened while they were asleep. And what had happened was Shiuka had gone on an absolute rampage, destroyed most of the world. Realizing her power over death, she like just started creating zombies, like a zombie army, and destroying stuff. Had gone in, destroyed the Village of Lights and most of the capital cities. Wind Country had blocked itself off, and yeah, a lot of it was just like what's gone on for these 25 years. Where I had to write up a full world history on what different characters have been up to, who survived, who didn't, who paired up. I think this is the high level area, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how quickly I die down here. These are level 38. Right, okay. Not too bad. But we leveled! Fran is now level 48. Oh, I think I've been running around too long with these people. Van, Balfir, Penelo, you're up. Oh, Eden! Have a great day at work. Hopefully they're nice to you. Oh, I need a key for that door. Okay. Oh, go on, Penelo. Do some damage. But yeah, the whole second story arc, they learn new characters, started teaming up with their old classmates' children, because these still had the minds and experiences of like 13, 14-year-olds. Continued on with the same characters, but like everyone else had grown up. So I really kind of liked that dynamic. I started looking into they formed a separate village. Like there was like a resistance cell in the second arc, so we're looking at like trying to find out what happened over 25 years and finding a way to undo it. I suppose is probably the best way. They reopened up Wind Country to see what happened in there. Trying to think of everything, like reinvestigated their old village to see if there was any lost tech that they could still use. This is where I introduced the character based off Raziel, who was one of Shiuka's lieutenants. So he had like... I based him very heavily on Raziel from Soul Reaver. But he was like the one person who had like resisted her mind control, so he still had still had some independent thoughts, but he was brutal, like a brutal combatant. And it had, again, some of my favourite stories that I've managed to write. Okay, Stoner, please. Stoner. Balthea, fix us. With one of the big ones being they found out... the do 3 through window. When did that happen? I don't remember you being thrown through a window, but there's a lot of that story arc I don't have the biggest memory for. I completely wrote that one specifically. I think we'd started playing online at that point because everyone had gone off to uni, so it was very, very, very mixed game, that one. I have a habit of hitting people with doors. I do like doors as a weapon. But Joe's character did everything to him. He got shot a lot. I don't know where I'm going at this point. Am I in the right place? Yeah, okay, cool. I've got back to old Arcades. That's where we've been running to. But see, it's good. Some things have stuck, so I'm happy with that. How do I get out of here, though? Is there a switch or something that summons the lift? Yes, there is. Cool. Your safety amongst enemies that ended up dodging too hard. Yeep. I like safety amongst enemies. Like, hi! Oh, there's someone else nearby that you can hit. Unfortunately, the only other person I can redirect the attack to is one of my teammates. Oh well. And it was the second season arc that made me ban sorcery from the game because it really broke everything. But yeah, that was the season where I ended up making the one player that played the original character had to kill his character's girlfriend because, well, she was dying anyway, but he had to put her out of her misery. That was super emotional. Like, super emotional, that one. Oh, actually, let's sell some stuff. Obsidian Butterflies is not OP. Actually, yeah, Obsidian Butterflies is not overpowered. It was Flying Guillotine. Yeah, I do mean emotional damage. It was incredibly emotionally damaging. That whole storyline was just brutal. But yeah, Flying Guillotine, broken as hell. Like, one of the players they were supposed to try and get some information from this bad guy, so they'd been fighting him off, destroyed his constructs, taken him down, and then one of the players snuck outside, didn't know that they'd already kind of beaten the guy and were ready to question him, and cast the spell called Flying Guillotine. Flying Guillotine does a lot of damage, and if you do over a certain number, will instantly kill a target by cutting their head off. So, no information for them, because he got killed. Oops. Maggoty flesh. Lovely. Making a lot of money doing this, though. A lot of money. And all I'm doing is selling all but 10 of things. Yeah, it's a very easy mistake to make. He thought he was trying to ambush this guy, so there was no way to communicate with each other. So it made sense. It's just like, oh, that spell is so ridiculously overpowered. Like, this guy was supposed to be a much stronger person and needed the whole team to take him down. But no, he just needed the one player with one spell that couldn't be stopped. So I'm like, yeah, I think we might have to stop some of this from actually existing in the game. It kind of unbalances it. Because, yeah, in Exalted it exists, but there's ways to stop it. There wasn't in this Friday game. Ooh, forked spear? Oh, trident. Yeah, that makes sense. So look at the license boards. 1,000 points for Fran. 1,000 points for Ash. Oh boy. Okay. I'll have to just buy out everything. This is crazy. Right, I'm going to buy all the axe abilities. All the axe abilities. Oh, my psoriasis is going absolutely bonkers at the moment. Yeah. Leave me alone. Oh wow, I actually don't have enough to buy everything. Of course I don't. There's some really expensive stuff. Alright, Balthier! Again, ribbon. As soon as I get a ribbon, I better get ribbons. I don't even know what to buy anymore, so I'm just going, yeah, I'll buy that, I'll buy that, I'll buy that. Buy that. And I'll buy that one because it's expensive. Fran! There's Firaga for you. There's Blizzaga for you. Because why not? And then Ardo. Is there anything left for her to buy here? Yes, there is. Cool. Mystic Armor. I'll buy some of this and get on with the story, but then try and think about what happened in the second season of that Friday game. Because, yeah, we're only about 3 years into the story at this point, possibly 4. I've got everything. That's everything from the Red Battle Mage until I get Espers. Alright, Archer. I'm actually surprised at how easy it's been to get license points. Like, this is nuts. And that's everything. Fran has maxed out her entire license board. Okay. I need to make sure she doesn't have that thing that gives her extra license points now, because it'll be a waste. I wonder if there's a way to trade them in for something else later. And you can have all the Gambit slots, bash, all of them. Pretty sure I can afford them all. But one of the things like I tried to do was to keep linking things together. So, like in the second season, one of the missions they went to was to go to a hospital in Waterfall Country. They actually took a boat and got stuck. So tried to sneak into this city in Waterfall Country to find out, like, if they could steal a boat to get out, and ended up, some of them got trapped and sent to this hospital, and experimented on. What they got, like, stuck into, like, an illusion and infected with different deadly diseases. And again, the biggest plot twist on that one was that one of the players didn't survive. It was a trap set by Shiuka because the hospital was run by her medical lieutenant. And they had to realise that they were in an illusion to break out of it. But if they died in the illusion, they died in the real world. But it didn't kill them, it just killed their mind. So, again, the player that had played Shiuka initially was the one that failed, which just made it really ironic that his character then got possessed by Shiuka's, like a clone of Shiuka's personality. So he got to play Shiuka again as a traitor, and this is one that ended up going around, potentially killed Heisuke, definitely killed Heisuke's boyfriend, and eventually then, when the player left the game, he, like, fled the country. Yeah, Tsubasa was just too good for his own good. It's the same as when it killed off the medic in the first series. It's like he knew too much, so bye-bye, and knew it would hurt one of the players. That's what Sheikah did. I let the player make the decisions on what to do with certain things. So, yeah, the new Sheikah was brutal. Like, when they went into Wind Country, they actually, by lowering the defenses of Wind Country, let Shiuka come in, and they fought Shiuka, who did ridiculous damage to them. It's like, hi, yeah, I've got 25 years training on top of all of you. I'm way more powerful. Hospitalized most of them until one of them basically went Super Saiyan, unlocked all of his character's secret power for a good plot development moment, and defeated him, and then realized it wasn't actually Shiuka, it was just a fragment of her soul trapped in another body. So there was that, and then you've got the fact that when they went to like Death Country to find out what was going on, they ran away and didn't find out anything, which was hilarious, but got themselves infected with, again, diseases from breaking into the medical lieutenant's lab and touched everything. It's like you've just gone into a lab of someone that you know works with infectious diseases and started picking up things. And then you stole from the priestess that worked for Shiuka. Like, come on, be sensible, please. Consequences, again. Everything you do has consequences. Ooh, 35. I can give you Gambit point, won't you? I should have written down a lot more, but there's a lot of diary entries, at least written for Season 2. So there's a bit more evidence of what went on during that whole section for anyone that's interested. Yeah, I ask players to keep a diary entry for each session, so what their characters write down, and then share it. So then we have a log of the story, even if it is just from one player's perception. At least it's like, what did you take on board? And then we can remember, and I can look back at it and go, okay, that was really cool. So I do need to go back and read through the second season logs at some point, just to remind myself about everything crazy that I actually did in that game, because I'm sure that there's huge chunks of it that I've just bypassed here. Yeah, I don't need the golden amulet anymore, thank you. What can I give you? I don't know, you could have the embroidered trinket instead. No one needs to have the golden amulet on, though. Like, seriously, Ash, you've nearly got everything maxed out there, but... Right, we're going to go into Arcades. And I have to try and earn some reputation and get planks or something. I don't remember what they called it. They had this weird thing. Currency to show standing in society. And there was 3 people that were asking for help and I ignored them and ran away. So I've got to get back to the city and then see if we can go and help those people. Somehow. I've never done this before, so I really haven't a clue what we're going to do. So again, if anyone has ideas as we go in, please let me know. And also, if you don't own a copy of Civilization 6 by Sid Meier, all you have to do is type the keyword from the stream description into chat, and that lets you into the prize draw for the end of the stream. I'm running around in circles here. I need to go south, right? Blub, 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 blub. Save here, please. And let's create a new save file. Chronicling our rise to power. But now you put one thing in the laundry and all of a sudden the whole lot is yours. I wonder if you take their clothes as a donation. Well, that's apparently if it's yours, you can do with what you want. So when they ask, where's all our clothes? You go, don't know. I just did my laundry. I donated everything to charity that I didn't need. Right, we go our separate ways here, Vaughn. I have some business to attend to. We'll meet again later. I love this, because he's like, I have to go and meet him on the other side of this river, where I don't have these weird planky things to go, and I don't know, they're not called planks. But then if I want to leave, he comes and joins us anyway. I'm like, talk to us here! Yeah, Muppet. Right, where are the people I needed to talk to? Gentry. I don't remember where they are now. I think we had to run around to find them last time anyway. Gentry. You lot are useless. I have no need for you. Gentry. Alright, move on. Ardent? Alright, do you have a job for me? It'll soon be my wedding anniversary. I found the oddest thing, a fine necklace at the back of the wardrobe. I can remember when I bought it. But no matter, I sold the thing now. We live well enough, but it's hard to save. I need the gil to buy my dearest what he deserves. Oh, you're lovely. Ardents are just generic people. I thought with a different name it might have been one of the people we were looking for. Ardent. Fast forward run. Do you have a job for me? Do you have a job for me? Mama. Nope. You are also not useful. Gentry. Gentry. Ardent. Ardent. Run away. Gentry. Gentry. There's a scholar somewhere I think we're supposed to talk to. Like, these random people had random jobs. I kind of feel like I should go and double check on the spell shop again, but I think I have bought everything. I still need Blizzaga, and we haven't learned like the big spells yet, like Scorn. But we'll eventually. That's old Arcades. It's got to be new Arcades, so it's all the south. Gentry, 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 Gentry. I'm going to the next bit. More south. And all of this is just so we're allowed to ride on a boat. Oh, you, happy novelist. No, you don't have anything for me. Neither do you. I think someone around here does have a job for us. From last week. Green seller, here we go. Fresh vegetables, get your fresh vegetables. Why yes, they're all farm grown. None of those magic greens here. All natural, all delicious. Of course, people used to scoff at my greens, but the taste is undeniable. I have so many loyal customers now and rather overtaxed. Oh, and I've run out of ears too. Pardon? Why, ears of corn, of course. Wherever has my associate gone? We can't keep customers waiting. Alright. Okay, so that's one of the stories we need to look at. Out of ears. And the tour leader, that's another job. So, all the jobs we're looking at are down there by the ports. Okay. Okay, headhunters and dry gambits. What about a gambit for the market? I know gambits can go awry if you don't keep an eye on them. Alright, so he needs helping as well. Nice. I had thoughts to vacation to Bajeba. Alright, that ticket person's from the tour guide, probably. I'm in love. I wrote a letter. No, being out of ears does not help. You're a novelist. You're not going to be an assistant. How about you? Do you know the tarot? I'm a reader here in town. Oh no, there's another mission. That's 4 missions we found now. I do so love to cook. Why the other day I held an impromptu party at my house and fed a new dish of mine to my closest acquaintance. Why, they told me it was a taste to tantalise the tongue of a philosopher of cuisine. Yet the faces were sour as old nana cheese. My new dish was terrible, I'm sure of it. I've invited them back, of course, to no reply. Could it truly have been so bad? If only what you are telling me would inspire my cooking, yet I'm afraid it won't. Okay, thanks. Have you been to the requisite shop? I've just been remembering my sister's been looking for a certain thing, and last I visited they had just what she wants. Now where could she be? Oh, that's 5 jobs that we could do here. Running about time, trying to sell greens. Hey! She's saying she'd run out again. Noses of something. Here you go. Ah, ears of corn, that was it. Another hang about. Remember seeing an empty corn bin in the storehouse. She's probably forgotten there's none left. Making a fair few gil is all well and good, but where there's too busy, you start forgetting stuff. Here's a chop anyway. Thanks for reminding me. It's chops, not planks. Alright, cool. 1 person helped. Tour guide's next. I need 3 chops. Tour leader. Tours of the aerial gardens in Bajeba are quite popular these days. Why, just a short while ago I had to turn someone away from a full tour. Wouldn't you know that next moment we had a cancellation? Pity. Poor lady did so want to go. She must still be nearby. Okay. This is fun. You. I'm waiting for an item. Alright. Nope, you're the one that wants to buy stuff. You're the one that wants to make money. Ah, here we go. What? What's that? A cancellation? Wonderful. My gratitude for coming to me. Every good deed deserves a chop. 'Tis custom. Here's yours. Thanks. I got a chop. Right, who's next? The other one waiting for an item. Okay. Item. There was someone up here that was talking about shops. And you're waiting for a love letter. Okay. Alright, and you've got the other one that the chef wants stuff. Have you been to the requisite shop? Oh, here we go. So the other one that had the shop, and I think, maybe, it'll be the person that wants something. You know, I'm looking for a certain item. Not the green seller. Not you. Waiting woman. Waiting for an item I've wanted for such a long time. The proprietor said she'd ordered one straight away, but that was over a month ago. I have my brother keeping an eye out. Okay, well, I suppose I'll have to make do without. Really? So he did remember. Why, I must go to the store before someone else buys it. Thank you for the tip. Here's a chop. I've got 3 chops now. I can ride a cab, but I need more chops. Headhunters, gambits. Okay, who could want that? Okay, so it's not the tour leader. It's not going to be the green seller. Who could want a gambit for the market? It's not going to be the chef. Oh no, we've already spoken to you. Market's not good for love. Tarot reader? No, tarot reader has a new thing. No. Oh, I think the one for love probably wants to talk to the writer. Okay, so the novelist will talk to the woman in love, I think. Chef needs some inspiration for food. I doubt that's going to be a gambit. Vegetable seller, we've spoken to you, we've done your quest. There's no one else to talk to. Oh, randomly, I wasn't even reading what she said, but okay, cool. Researcher's wife. Oh, they don't even have names on them. That's really annoying. How about I talk to you? The philosopher of cuisine. Aha! Somewhere there must be a revolutionary dish made from naught but the best ingredients by no one but the best chef in Arcades. Yep, I'll take that one. I should pay more attention to these random people, but vegetable seller, chef. There. I do so love to cook. Why, the other day I had an important party. Yeah, we spoke to you before. A revolutionary dish? Well, I suppose one could call my new creation that. I'd be happy to give some to this gentleman you speak of. I used a base pureed tomatoes, you see, adding to that several fish bones, upon which I poured a rich caramel sauce. That sounds disgusting. Truth be told, I had quite a bit left over and was wondering what to do with it. Here, take this chop in thanks, unless you'd like some food. No thanks, that is poison for me, but I appreciate your offer. Novelist. Right, where's the woman in love? Oh, you're the lucky man. It said, "This is an epistle to love. Freely have I released it. Should it return to me, then shall my love be made true." And that was all. Odd, wouldn't you agree? I do wonder what it all means. I feared for a moment that, were I to find the writer, I would be propositioned on the spot. A groundless fear, but caution never hurts. So this could be the writer. Where's the writer at? Where you go, writing lady? Try. I wrote a letter, an epistle to love. Yep. There we go. How did you know of that letter? Wait, does this mean my love is not to be? You've not come to return my letter? My, how foolish I must have seemed. I'm so sorry. So he did pick up my letter. How do I know who it was? Because I placed it in such a way that he would see it first, of course, being sure to stay out of sight. Many thanks for coming to tell me. Nice to know fate has triumphed once more. Here's a chop! Right, where was the other one? I'm sure there was another one that had a mission for me. Tarot card reader. Right, so we've got the misfortune teller. Happy novelist. Tragic love, there we go. A fortune teller that sees only misfortune? Why, of course. I cannot write what I don't know, after all, and my life has been such a happy one. I have a mind to visit this reader of the cards and see just what tragedy lies in store for me. My thanks to you. A chop for your advice. Hey. Oh, I'm so good. We did it! We helped, like, all of the people with their stupidly random little quests. But then there is... That's LeBlanc's daughter. Not LeBlanc's. We haven't met LeBlanc yet. Chopmaster. Trade pine chops for sandal. Ooh. I qualify for a cab. Just 21 more, and you can trade them in for a sandalwood chop. Okay. I have to get 21 chop? What? 21 more? Oh, I hate you, game. You are stupid, and I hate these little small collection quests that take like 10,000 hours. Welcome back, onions. I got my chops. It turns out you can't have a sore head because you're watching something. Cool. Wish it was that easy to cure everybody. More people should watch my channel to cure headaches, right? We have discovered the cure of all head pains. We should market this. I cure headaches. I cure chronic migraines. Such daft logic. Right. Oh no, we could go here. There we go. I can ride the cab. I see you have some chops, sir. Splendid. To Chernobyl? Yes, take me to Chernobyl. I must go to Chernobyl place. Danke. And yay, that's cool. Yes, Final Fantasy XII does have flying airships. We've seen them right from the beginning. Despite the fact everyone rides around on the chocobo, we have flying vehicles. I cure RP stupidity with emotional damage. No, I wish that cured it. I think I just perpetuate RP stupidity. I punish RP stupidity with emotional damage. Ah, so pleased you could join me. Jules had a morsel for us. A light airship used by Draclaw researchers is just up ahead. We'll take that and go it through the service entrance. Let's make haste, shall we? Thanks, Balthier. And there's my teleportation point that we should have probably got before leaving the city. Could have saved myself a lot of time. Now we are in Chernobyl. Do I have to talk to people and find out what they want? Use my last sandal to pay off my creditors. You are a ruined tool. I like the fact that when you talk to these people, they actually get names, though. Entrepreneur, the time is ripe for enterprise, I say. To brave the markets, make some gill, and reach for the stars. Speak not to me, but enterprise. Which one? A, B, C, D. An ardent, are you? I'm gentry. I expect to be addressed as such. Peasant. Oh, you little brat. She means that because I can do things that it's not sore, but at the same time when it's sore, she still thinks you should do things through the pain. Well, it just depends on when it suits her. Yeah, well, it's very easy for people to say stuff, isn't it, when they're not the ones in pain. The haughty boy. Chase would be good for a lark. That's a banger. Oh, uh-oh.
The accomplices of the Senate have been quelled, Your Honor. Our forces sustained but light casualties.
You have leave to withdraw. One detachment will remain here to guard Draclaw.
My lord.
Uh-oh, this does not look good.
Do you think they're onto us?
It would seem not. Though this will make our task more difficult still.
Hello, Imperials. Hi, just gonna walk straight past you, it's fine. I'm terribly sorry, but there's an emergency. No one is allowed to enter Central at this time. Please come again. No entry to Central this time, and refrain from suspicious behaviour until things settle down. You know what I mean. I'll just steal his keycard. Ah, don't worry, onions. Be frustrated as you blooming like. Certainly took your time getting here, didn't you? Off seeing the sights, perhaps? No, I had to go get some stupid chops! Not likely. Do you know how long it took to get the chops to get up here? What's that? But I gave Jules some chops. Jules? A squad of judges has been sent to Draculaur. You'll find the service entrance rather a difficult proposition, I'm afraid. Oh dear, Sir Jules was supposed to be giving us the chops and he didn't. Your doing, no doubt. You knew how the Ministry of Law would move, so you had Varn out collecting chops until the judges could reinforce Draculaur. Of course. Tell me, how much did the Ministry pay for word of the prodigal son? The Ministry? Oh, judges make poor customers, my friend. Too many rules, too many laws. Perhaps you didn't know, Maester Balthier, that Draculaur is a toy box these days, filled with your Lord Father's conceits. All developed without the Senate's knowledge, of course. Why, not even the Emperor knew the full extent of Dr. Sid's operations. Now, here's the catch. Since Vane had himself declared dictator, nary a peep has come out of that laboratory. I know people who would sell their own mum for the merest scrap of information about the going on inside Draculaur. He said mum! Properly. Good job. People like Rosarian sympathizers worried about the Empire's weapon program, and anyone else who might be opposed to House Solidor hegemony. So we create a disturbance, and you get your windfall of dirt on Draculaur. And in exchange for your service, I've spoken to a cabbie. When he asks where you want to go, tell him you know where to go. Simple, no? Ah, a deal brokered in true Arcades fashion. Why, it's just like old times, Jules. Brings a tear to my eye. Good to be back, eh? My regards to your Lord Father, Master Master Balthier. Anon. Famran, eh? That's his real name, I'm guessing. Was it Balthier Famran? Oh, it's Balthier completely made up. Welcome to Chernobyl, and be proud you've made it this far. Chops of pine, chops of sandal, they're worth more than life itself here. Don't let yours go lightly. Now, anyone for Nilbas? Ah, you know where to go. You want to go there, eh? You're sure? Let's go. All right, all aboard. I don't know why I made him German. I just like the idea of Chernobyl. Sounds slightly German. So this Jules, is he some old friend of yours, Balthier? You two seem close. Close enough for fisticuffs. Driver, faster if you please. I would be loath to expend any of the violence of my present mood on my companions. Sir? Yes, sir. Oh, Balthier. Ooh, yay, cutscene. Oof. That is a big building.
Where to?
Come, this way.
And it's, yeah, full FMV. Nice. Don't get a lot of them in this game, because a lot of it's done using in-game graphics. Something they started introducing from Final Fantasy X onwards, which I think is really cool. Like, just doing stuff using character models. Like, 9 did it a lot. 8 transitioned from character models into FMV. 7 just was ugly. 7's an ugly game. I'm not looking forward to playing it. I know everyone loves Final Fantasy VII.
It's too quiet.
I don't. I think
Passing strange.
overrated.
There are supposed to be guards here.
Maybe you were just lucky, huh?
Maybe you're just optimistic.
Something may be afoot. We proceed with caution.
No time for caution. Step to it. Sid's chambers are on the top level.
Ha! No, Onions, it's my big thing. I am going to play through all the Final Fantasies. And then Final Fantasy VII's remake won't make any sense if you've not seen, like, Final Fantasy VII. So, I will play through them all. It's just, it's not my favourite one. Like, so many people rant and rave about it, and I've tried playing it numerous times. I've completed it, but I just get so bored with some of the sections in it. It's, like, I like Tifa. Tifa's like the only good character in it. What happened here? Looks like people got killed at Dvan. We can't interact with any of them. Oh, can we interact with you? You are with him? No? We just arrived. Speedy, let's go. Hey, you're still alive. Help me. You can have a potion. I'd give him a potion. I would help him. I don't care if he's Imperial. Northlift Terminal. Select destination. Oh, wow. Let's go to the 67th floor. But yeah, it's part of my big challenge is to play all of the Final Fantasy. How's it compared to Endwalker? Which one? What, Final Fantasy VII? Don't think you'll get away with this. 7, yeah. Like I said, Endwalker I've been getting into a little bit more, like I've actually had a chance to play it. I really like what they did with the story in the level 97 dungeon. It just took too long to get there. I think Endwalker's far too long-winded, but when it's cool, it's cool. And when this pacing is way off. Like, the pacing is so bad with Endwalker. Not impressed with that side of it. For 7, like I said, it has a couple of moments in it, but like everyone gets like super emotional over some of the bits, and I'm like, I didn't find it that emotionally investing. Like, you barely have a chance to get to know a character before they do something, so I'm like, And, like, the bad guys are good in 7. The heroes are just kind of annoying. So, Endwalker's probably better overall. Endwalker has more likeable characters and is way more dramatic. I say you can stare at a certain character. Would it be Tifa? Tifa's the only one that I actually liked in that whole thing. But Yuffie, I like Yuffie, and Yuffie gets hated a bunch. Oh, Vincent? Or is it the cat? Oh, I could be Red 13, knowing you. Or worse. It's worse than Red 13. It's not XII, definitely not XII. Oh, I haven't a clue. How could you stare at any of the characters? Like, you would let Mr. Longswordman stab you. Oh no, the Bishy boy himself? Oh, he's so overrated. So overrated. Stay away from Dr. Sid. But I get it. I'd say I'd let Yuffie steal from me any day she wanted to. She's just too cute.
He's had visitors. One's lacking manners by the look of it.
Someone after the Nethicite?
She's like a kitten, like, level of cute. Whereas Tifa's just like, Again, overrated. I much prefer Renoa from 8.
The XII, was it?
The XII?
6 years, and ever since you got back, this. What madness found you there?
Above us! Drop bulkheads 5 and 8! Be to it!
They found us.
He's earlier visitors, more like. We should lie low for now.
No, we'll use their confusion. We need to find Sid now.
You gotta go find Balthier's dad, peeps. We've got a map. We've got a key card. Let's do it. Hopefully this thing's to go and stab now. Oh look, I can't even see the mini-map anymore. What? I'm just gonna open every door I come across. Hello? What's going on? There were soldiers in the laboratory. Has there been an intruder? The bulkheads are functioning. We're safe. bulkheads red and blue are activated alternately. That's the red-blue problem again. No one who wasn't intimately familiar with the workings of the laboratory should get through. The guards will find them soon enough. So then, who might you be? I've just told you all the secrets of the lab, and then I'm going to ask who you are. Cool. So we have a dungeon. Finally. Having ignored all story, we have a dungeon. But nothing to fight yet. I mean, come on, give me some enemies. I need to level this crew up. So I'm nearly high enough level to go and take on that next Esper. Bulkhead controls are in that room. Okay. I don't want to press anything. I want to see where I can go first before I press the controls. And it's the blue-red toggle thing. Like, locked, I'm going to guess. Locked. So it's only these ones that have the white glow to them that are open. I'm going to go through as many of them as I can first before we go back and then toggle and see what's available. Quite a commotion outside. It's hard to concentrate with such a racket. I've all the latest manufactured nethicite data, yet Dr. Sid is unreachable. Perhaps he's pondering the mysteries of the universe on 70. So there we go. We now have our goal. We need to get to floor 70. We're on 68. There was a lift that took you to 69. Nice. So that's our goal first, I think. We're going to explore the facilities. See if there's A, stuff to fight, and B, things to steal. The blue bulkheads have opened and the red bulkheads have closed. Now, because I've never played this game through its entirety, I'm thinking, at the moment, I would quite like... Oh dear, that's closed now. Yeah, fight. Might try and see if we can do the secret dungeon. I avoided it in 15, like I've never done the 15's, like, ultimate dungeon. 13 was just... We did almost 100%, but it just got too grindy to get the 100% on it. But this one, this could be worth doing. Like, because there's an Esper involved. And I want the Espers. But it's supposed to be really, really hard down there. So we might not do it. I have to think about it. Right. Locked. Oh, Pinello decided to do it on her own. Well done, Pinello. Yeah, appreciate you. Locked. Everything locked. Blue's open. I need to... Right, we'll go and press this next switch and see where that takes us. But it'll be a long time before I get to 7. Like I said, I want to do like a 7 remake playthrough. Because then the story of the remake makes sense. And I've not played the expansion for the 7 remake. And even, who knows, by the time I do that, even Chapter 2 could be out. And then we could just do like a big 7 trilogy playthrough. Which could be cool. Closed. But this one should be open now. Good. And I can get through this door. Did I already go in here? No. Ooh, chests. Cure emote. Balance mote. Claymore. Can we use claymores? Can anybody use a claymore? Trident? You can have a trident, love. And you can have the Gigas hat. I think he's the one that would use a claymore, but the claymore has lower evade. It's a good weapon, it's a good greatsword, but lower evade, so pass. Yeah, this. I don't know why people got so upset when they remade 7. They announced they were remaking 7. It's like, well, you don't need to remake 7. It's so good, but they gave it a brand new engine, so it's a lot more action based, and it is a complete new story. Like, it's based off the original, so if you've played the original 7, you appreciate the story a lot more and can understand what it's talking about. But they take a completely different take on it. Like, even from the very beginning, you know it's different because of, like, events that happen and the way that people talk to each other. You're like, wait, this never happened in the original 7. So it's like a reimagining of the story, like an alternate timeline, which I think is a very, very clever way of doing it. So it's not like you'll recognize all the characters in it, you recognize the world, but then there's subtle changes and like the outcomes of things are very different. So yeah, it's worth like seeing all of it. So many people thought it was going to be the exact same story, so they came out complaining like, "Oh, but that's not what happened in the original story." Cry, 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 cry. I'm a whiny baby. That's my impression of the community of Final Fantasy VII fans. Final Fantasy VII fans tend to be quite narrow-minded. Like, it's the best game ever, and none of the others can ever stand up to it. Whereas, not everyone, but a big majority, it's because it was like the first time they'd ever played a JRPG. Like, the PlayStation was so popular when it first came out. Like, it's their first game console. It's the first time that they've played any kind of team-based JRPG. What? Oh, that sound means you got enemies coming to the left. Cool. Stop. But it's like, I don't know, and then a lot of people jumped on the bandwagon, like it just became the game that everyone should love. But if you played any of the other games before, or any other JRPGs, you're like, well, it's good, it's got some really good stuff in it. Like, the materia system is amazing. Like, I love the materia system. It's something they should definitely reuse. And when you get to it, you'll see what that's all about. But the characters are about the same. There's no one that massively kind of screams at me. Like, even like the big bad guy, Sephiroth. Everyone loves him. And I'm like, he's kind of a generic bishy boy. Oh, hi. But, you know, there's definitely emotion in there, and you've got the plot twists, the betrayal, and big reveals. But, yeah. Alright, Final Fantasy VI, so much higher. And, honestly, 12 and 15, I rate higher than Final Fantasy VII. Controversial opinion. But, I've always felt like, I bought 7, I played 7, I just find it ridiculously overrated. Oh. But like I said, it'll be a while before we get to that, because we've got to get through this one. I have no idea how long 12 is, but considering I'm going for a very detailed playthrough of it, this will probably take a while. And then I've got to get through 10 and 10 Part 2. I'm lost. I've got completely turned around here. Oh no. God, there's a lot of guards. Okay. Whichever way I'm facing, I want to get in there. Because that looks like a bit I've not massively been in before. I have so turned around and missing loads here. Is it this way? I wish I could see the mini-map. I find it really annoying that they've blocked out the mini-map for me in this bit. Because I want to be able to look at where I'm going, please. And there's a map, so it's not like I can't see where I am. I just have to flick to a different menu every time I want to look at it. Either way. I think, though, when I do stream Final Fantasy VII, I'm going to pick some specific goals that I've not managed before. Like, can I make Cloud go on a date with Barrett? Which will make sense when you see the game. Those that have played it know exactly what I mean. It is possible to change who Cloud ends up having a romantic relationship with. Oh man, that didn't work. That's all sealed off. That will toggle it. Oh, this brings me in. But, yep, okay, good, good. This is what I wanted. I want to see what's down here. And there's so many bits in that game that, like, I know that a lot of people really love doing. Like, chocobo breeding! I'm like, no, I hate it. It's so mind-numbing. And I haven't done any of the grinding from all the other games, so I'm skipping on this one too. And that's all it is that's down here? There's a toggle switch? Okay, fair enough. Toggle you. That's me. I don't mind, like, something simple, you know, like the running around and fighting. Yeah, I can do that for hours, because I don't have to think about it when it's automatic. If it requires button inputs, more than just hammering one button, and if it's slow, definitely not. Come on, Vaughn. Vaughn's ability to block with that shield is appalling. Right, can I go up a floor from here? I can! Let's go up to the 70th floor. Why? Because I can. I'm probably missing something here, but no floor 69, we're just going straight to floor 70. Hello, father. Come on, wait. That's Sid, isn't it? Sid's in every single Final Fantasy game. Everyone.
My apologies. You bear not the stench of Sid's lackeys.
Oh, he's not Sid. Okay.
Our earlier visitor.
Yes, a valuable man, one I'd sooner not lose. Yet he knows too much.
Wait, what? What? That's it. Okay.
You know Deifacted Nethicite brought down the Leviathan. How can you persist in this folly?
And you've come here to stop me. I'd fain see you try.
Consider your bones, old man. You're outmatched.
Pirate scum of the skies. What brings you here?
Treasure. What else would a pirate want? We'll take the Dusk Shard.
You've come all this way for that trinket. I thought you were above this. Hmm? What's that?
Oh yeah, he definitely has the Dusk Shard. He sees... Who's he seeing? Dead wife?
Princess of Dalmasca come to visit. She's not entirely without merit. A test of sorts for our princess?
Balthier's dad is scum.
Babbling fool.
A trial for a Shalier Banargin Dalmasca!
You lust for the stone's power, do you not?
Come on, Sid's supposed to be a good guy. Or hot chick.
Lend him not your ears, milady. He means to use you.
That's Sydney, but yeah, Sid was an old man, but he was a good guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They made Sid a bad guy, though. That's not right.
Manufactured nethicite, like Bergen.
How could you do this? How could you fall this far?
Right, so... normal speed... Oh, cool. I can steal stuff from the knots. I stole a potion? Van! I stole an X potion. Okay. I mean, I could summon at some point here. Does anyone have a summon in this group? No, I need to get I need to get something summonable for this group, because they're all on the other team. But I'm supposed to get good items stealing with Vaughn. Right, let's take out these rooks, because I think they're defending him a little bit. Oh, stop attacking Sid! You know what, I'm going to turn off his gambit. I'm just going to have him manually attack stuff. That steel gambit is so annoying in boss fights.
Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Yeah, I think we got this. Oh, you've cast Reflect on yourself. That is a shame that you're weak to physical attacks. Rook C. Let's go. And a good block. Need more blocks from Vaughn. And then Rook D, which seems to be the attacking Rook. I got Haste Dagger. I'm going to go and open the chests because it's funny. Holy Moat. I could cast Holy on him. I don't know Holy otherwise. Oh dear. Let's turn the gambit back on. That's it, he has no little tools. Uh-oh. That's a big gun. Oh, that's a bigger gun. Wow, that was mean. But I survived. I think it's time we show him our big gun. Let's see what he thinks. You're not the only one that can do stuff like that, mate.
You're going down.
Probably over time we could take him down properly, but I think quickening, best way to do it. Clues in the word. It's quick.
You're going to love this one.
Not sure how many waves we'll get out of it, but it will shorten the length of the fight, hopefully. Especially with the fact there was no save point before this. Hopefully there was an auto-save just in case things go badly. Nice.
Not a chance.
Another pyroclasm bush.
Here goes.
Managed to get a couple of mischarges off, so it's not the worst it could have been. But sorry, Sid, you're not the only one that could do cutscene attacks.
I never miss.
Oh, and another Resplendence from Pinello. Happy with that. And then snap. Oh, what's it's poke, isn't it? Poke! Doosh. Very Shiva. I like it. And another Pyroclasm! Yay! 10-hit combo. And finishing with a couple of level 3s. Okay, let's keep going. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Can I get to 15? I doubt it. But that was a good combo. I'll take it.
You're going down.
Nah, I didn't get another mischarge. Will do. What do we reckon? What finisher do you think we're going for on this one? Electric? Wind? Earth? Dark? It is light? Yeah, luminescence. Bye, Sid. That hopefully. That was a good chunk. Oh, he's cutscening again. Reigns of History. Achievement unlocked. No, don't kill Balthier's dad. He might be a douche, but he's still Balthier's dad.
Vana, you shouldn't have.
This creature. So this is your Vana.
A Shelia Benargan Dalmasca. Just how far will you go for power? Does your lust for Nethicite consume you? Am I right? I am, aren't I? A worthy daughter of the Dynast King. You would do well to go to Giruvegan. Who knows? You may receive a new stone for your trouble.
The card princess says they need a chips finisher. What did you do? Like force feed them French fries? Chips elemental.
Of history back in the hands of man. I too make for Giruvegan. Give chase if you dare it.
Yeah, we dare. Give us the Dusk Shard, man.
Hate it when he does that.
Curly fries.
Mayhaps you think me remiss, the Lady Ash of Dalmasca?
I like his swords though. This guy's cool. Can we keep him? He's got amazing sideburns.
At your employ.
Nice. Sky Pirate with pink trousers and oversized curved blades. I'm like, what's not to love about this guy?
The Imperial Senate, powerless to resist House Solidor's brutal purge, was dissolved. Vayne Solidor reigned supreme over the Empire.
Do we win?
Though this upheaval shook the Imperial Bastion to its foundation, these developments were, to say the least, welcomed by her military. The authoritarian rule of the judges, in tandem with the impending threat of Rosarian invasion, served to foster camaraderie among its ranks.
Oh no, how big is this map?
For our part, the resistance mustered strength in the border skies, making ready for the task ahead.
And again with the random capitals. Please stop doing that.
To decide the doom of Ivalice would soon be upon us.
I hate that. Please stop putting capital letters at the start of random words. Shape not important. Only chips important. Chips are the fifth element. The film got it wrong. Oh, my local fish and chip shop started doing like a deep fried gherkins loaded chips. So good.
All ships reporting in. They're breaking to begin ship-to-ship maneuvers against us.
All hands, full ahead flank.
We shall make ready to repel their attacks. Counter-air. Track them as though they were the enemy.
Counter-air, to your stations.
A dispatch from Naldoa Command, Excellency. The Sky Pirate has left Arcadian airspace. He makes for Balfonheim with the Lady Ash and her party.
It is good to know the lady still lives. But what of our bid for the stone?
With the stone or without, our resistance should prove an even match for the Imperial army. These weeks of training have honed our edge.
I pray 'tis sharp enough.
And now pizza wants French fries. French fries and pizza. If my lamb don't cook tonight, that's what I'm going
to
for.
supply the resistance, yet raise not a sword in aid.
But garlic bread pizza.
What city could do this?
Bye, pizza.
A city of men without countries, pirates of the sea and of the sky. Few are they who would fain lay down their lives for a friend, let alone a king.
The Marquis. He is set on war?
The time approaches when he must make his position vis-a-vis the Empire clear. When he helped you off the Leviathan, he spited the judges full sore. He cannot sit in idleness and expect to avoid a reckoning. The Marquis shares my distaste for war. Yet, if it comes to it, he will show no quarter.
For the time being, we will continue to train the Resistance army.
This is like a time skip, it's gotta be.
Enough power on our side, and even Vane may see the appeal of the treaty table.
Yet Vane holds the Nethicite. What makes you think he would treat when he holds such power? Power enough to sink the Leviathan.
All the more reason for me to support your infiltration of the capital. You said it yourself. The Nethicite is a powerful weapon. I would have you acquire it for me.
I have not said I would give you the Midlight Shard.
If there is no stone, I would have to look elsewhere for aid.
Then you would ally with Rosaria.
As I must. Failure's not an option.
It's just what Vane wants. He lures the Rosarians and the Resistance to the field, then crushes both with the Nethicite.
I think not. Cid has a stone. We grab it and smash it to pieces with the Sword of Kings. Vane will be left holding nary a thing. Time is short. We follow Cid. He's heading towards Giruvegan.
I have no ulterior motive here to chase after my dad, who's evil. Uh-oh.
On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist, the Holy Land sleeps. Giruvegan. Who knows the paths, the way to its doors?
I still love her voice.
Then you seek the Yogg Defour. Deep within the jungle of Golmor, there is a corner of the Feywood where a mist storm surges and seethes.
And that's it. Let's go.
Right.
Idiot Vaughn. He knows nothing.
Not coming, Rivers? Forget your precious Nethicite already?
Cid's words rang hollow to me. I will follow another course.
Ah, another lead then, is it? You're well informed.
I could well say the same to you, pirate.
Say, I have to imagine, like,
we'll leave without you.
Peach's voice in Final Fantasy XIV.
I've had some of my men check on this Feywood.
It's
that's what they found.
very much like Aqua in Kingdom Hearts.
Thanks for the help, brothers.
That slight huskiness is just, I love it.
Fly first, ask questions later. Your apprentice is more pirate than you.
I don't have an apprentice.
Oh, Balthea protesters too much.
Princess Ash, I would hear your heart.
It goes.
If Dr. Cid has spoke the truth, you may well be rewarded with more Nethicite in Giruvegan. Tell me, do you still desire the stone?
Yes, of course she does. She's power hungry.
Power. I want, yet I also fear.
That's the right
I must
response.
protect Dalmasca. I can't afford to fear anything.
Do not forget Nabudis. That is my only counsel for you.
Nabudis? I don't remember Nabudis. Can you remind me, please? Which one was Nabudis? Anyone remember what Nabudis is? Unless it's something they haven't mentioned yet and she'll bring it up later. Port at Balfenheim. I just like shoving Heim at the end of stuff because it does just sound cool. Ah, I guessed. If you finished talking with Lord Redis, I suppose you'll be wanting to hear about the Feywood. Rickon, why must we aid these people? They seek only to further their own ends and care little for our Lord's wants, if at all. These people? I see only a boy, and it's by Lord Redis's command. If you have concerns... I like her fashion, though. That's a good look. I've got me a nose for all ill intent. I'll take the measure of him. Oh, what are you? You have a beak. Oh, that's a... It's a rat! Oh, it's not rat. Rats, alright, okay. Aye, not bad at all. He measures up quite nicely. This one means no harm to Lord Redas. Measure? You barely measure up to his waist, and that's counting the parrot. Your concern duly noted. I, for one, plan on following Lord Redis's orders. Do as you please, but know that no good will come of this. I like Elsa. Elsa's got her head screwed on right. I apologise. Pay her no mind. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. South of the vast Gulmore jungle, in Kerwan, there lies a place known as the Feywood. The mist there is far denser than most, and even should you make it through that, there's no guarantee you'll make it past what lies beyond. Aye, he speaks the hidden trial of the Feywood, which must be passed to open a gate to the holy land of Girovegan. Okay, so we have our direction. We must find the Feywood. Girovegan? I've sailed many seas in my time in search of the richest shoals, but I never heard tales of that place. Redis is a man true and just. This town was a den of villainy till he came along and cleaned it up. Oh, cool. Compared to how it was, this town's become nigh on respectable, thanks to Redis. Still, there's some who resent what he's done here. He turns a cold eye on those who disturb the peace, that's why. Good. That's what I like to hear. Oh, my belly's aching, something fierce. Ate one mackerel too many. Nah, it's a good reason to be in pain, my friend. I don't much care for the way Redis runs things around here. Why line the Empire's pockets? We can defend ourselves. Bah! Traveller, are you? If you follow the shore to the south, you'll reach... If you follow the shore to the south, you'll reach the Redas Manse. Head east and you'll find the town proper. Okay. Yay. Okay, Freddy, you've been very quiet. Have not heard anything from you for a while, you hairy baby. Say something. Only person I will demand things of is the cat who's watching the stream. Alright, it's good to come back home from a long voyage and talk with your true friends, the ones where you don't have to watch every word. You friends like that, don't you? I pity the man that doesn't. Oh no, everyone should watch everything they say. I'm going to spend some money. Alright, here we go. I need more fights. It's been a lot of talking stuff. You meet a lot of nasties out there on the open seas. I make sure to get me the best weapons I can. If only I had a few more gil. I hear you're off to Girovegan or some such place. Sounds like a long trip. How did you hear this? I just got told! Let's go prepared. Take my advice. I've been around. Bet you have. So we've got Bruni and Emma. I'll talk to Emma first. Greetings, greetings. More protectives for sale than you'd expect from a pirate shop. Armor. I don't need to... I've already got one of them and no one's using it. Hypno Crown. Oh. Jade Gown. So the Jade Gown and Hypno Crown. Giant's Helmet. Not an improvement for anybody. Carabinier Armor. Oh, I might have to get like 2 or 3 of those. The Kaiser Shield. Evade up but magic evade down. Pretty useless for anyone else. Anything else that's of note? Gaia Hat. Don't need... So I will get Giant's Helmet, I think. Yeah, we'll get 1 Giant's Helmet. Good. Get... one of those. That'll give me a lot more defense on Varn. A lot more defense on Ash. And a lot more defense on Bash. That's good. Now the Jade Gown, which we can put... If I put it on him, he gets 6 extra magic power, but that's useless. That's lower strength but good defense, so definitely good for my mages. Power Vest would drop her strength but increases magic power. Yeah, I'll take it. Anything else? Hypno Crown. Okay. Yep, definite improvement for Balthier. Definite improvement for Fran. Welcome back, Onions. I'm afraid we had to delete a lot of messages coming from that cat of yours. He's just so foul-mouthed. He just couldn't help himself. Right, Power Vests and Chakra Bands, they're all a bit meh. Alright, but that was a good upgrade. Right, Deathbringer. Deathbringer's a one-handed sword. That's probably not worth it. Trident I already have. Ivory Pole. Yeah, alright. That's good. Non-elemental. Traitor's Bow seems pretty good. So the Spicker. Morning Star. Ooh, Morning Star's an upgrade. Yeah, I'll definitely give that one to Varn. I didn't see what the stats were, but yes. Oh, that's an 83 attack power single-handed sword, which is probably, if I can get swords 8 for Bash, that's pretty good. And the gun's rubbish, so we'll ignore that. Doom Mace, which catches Doom on hit. Seems pretty good. He likes to think he's a cool kid, blabbing his mouth everywhere. God, yeah, I bet. I mean, honestly, it's like, I've not seen language like that, even from my own kids. But, you know, it's alright. There's no record of it anywhere, so you don't have to worry about your account being compromised. Right, Fran, Traitors. I don't know why I couldn't equip that. It's so annoying. And then I wanted to see if I can get swords 8 on this guy. Because you can get great swords. There's swords. There it is. Deathbringer. That's all I care about, because I could get him a shield on top of the sword. Like a one-handed sword that does the same amount of damage as his two-handed sword. There's the Rune Blade, which doesn't do anything, but the Deathbringer. On hit has a chance of knockout as well. I'm like, yes. Take it. That's a pretty good upgrade. Now I need to find a magic shop. Can he use the Kaiser Shield? Yes, I think he can. Yeah, I'll leave him with that one. Van doesn't need it. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to give me a cute look, but it's not working. Yeah, once you know what he's been up to, it's like, I'm on to you, kitty. That's my favourite line from the film Cats vs. Dogs. Or Cats and Dogs, does it? I can't remember. So, but the bit where it goes, or I'm on to you, kitty. You're in big trouble. And the cat just grins at the dog. I'm like, yeah, that's as it should be. Alright, there should be a Technic shop, I think. So, we'll just see if they've got any new techniques for me. Hey, it's Odo! Looking good, Odo. But nothing of value here. That's a shame. And I've got nothing to sell, really. It's okay, still have 70,000 gil, even after that big shopping trip. Hey, going from, you know, chief of security to shopkeeper. Bit of a downgrade, but what are you going to do about it? Okay, pub. Do you have any hunts for me? They might have hunts in the pub. Otherwise, why? What? I don't see what the point. Looks like there's a hunt board. Yes. I'll take it. Oh, no. So that is... Yep. Oh, Vieira Wayfarer. So she's actually in here. Cool. Lindworm. This one's in Arcades, I think. Yep. Overlord. Another one in Arcades. Goliath. Nalbina Fortress. Okay, so that one's all the way back at the beginning. Just for when we need to get distracted again. More. And Death Scythe. Another one from Nalbina Fortress. Huh. Nice. Is that all of them? And I've got 2 complete that I need to hand in. The Marolith and Atmos. We were going to do that today, but I completely forgot. Oops. Hang on. We're watching the store while our mother's away. It's true, so true. Sorry, good sir, but we can't really cook. We can't. Can you? That's cute. Banger in his cups. Alright. Relaxed man. The tall one sitting at the window with the ears that of Vieira? Saw one once down south. People talk about drunken pirates. Blah, 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 blah. There's somebody here. Huh? You don't know anything about Gearin. There's someone here that had a job, though. I'm just going to kind of skip through. Might not have been here, though. Could have been in another pub. Oh well. Alright, I need a magic shop, please. I need a magic shop, because there's got to be some new spells for me here. Item shop. Don't care about the Gambit shop. This is the one I want. Right here. This one. You. Magics, get your flaming hot magics. Buy and be happy. I will, thank you. That is Curaja and Blizzaga and Darkga. I am happy. You make me a very happy mage. Pinello. I haven't got any... No, I'm sorry. But I now have Blizzaga. There you go. Right, enemy weak 2. Actually, let's have a look. You should be able to cast some really cool spells here now. Darkga. So this should be... I want a foe who's weak to dark. Dark vulnerable. And that should go there. Excellent. And what other spells did we pick up there? I've got... Death. I'm going to cast Death. Sheer. Lowers one foe's magic resist. That's pretty cool, but I'm not putting that on a thing. Curaja. Restore a large amount of hit points to all allies in range. That's 50 AMP. Alright, I'm going to have it when allies drop to lower than 30, and that one's going to be if someone randomly drops to lower than 20. We'll see if that works. That's going to burn up his MP, like, really, really quickly. Oops. And she's got Curaga as well in there, which is interesting. You can't cast anything that's any good there, so... However... I taught this guy Curaga. So, just to say, if I've got an ally who's hit point below 20%, I want you to heal them as well, please. And... was there also regen in there? Yes. So, ally status... sap, because regen seems to undo that. And I'm going to put that right at the top, because That's like an emergency, I need everyone healing moment. Oh, you could cast Cure Archer! Yes! Undead foe in range, cast the biggest heal I can on them. Do I have a big upgrade for Aqua? No. There's still a lot of spells missing here, and I'm missing all my big ones. I think possibly you're the only other one that got any new spells there. What else did we get? I've still got Gravity. I haven't learned Slow Guy yet, even though she's my Time Mage. Bleed Vanishka. Nah, I think we're probably good with all that now. Probably. Got Raise, that's fine. Okay, I think I'm all good. Well done, Onions. After all that cheating that Sage was doing the other day, you deserve to win one of the Battle Royales. Right, okay, I'm upgraded. I've filled most of the map there. There's a save point at the bottom right, and then I can go north. Right, save points in here, though, I think. One of these days I'll set the stream avatars a little bit bigger so we can start doing boss fights again, though. I think it's possibly a little too small for most people to read at this point. I've shrunk it down quite a bit so it doesn't become too obtrusive. I kind of like the way the avatars walk around the picture frame. But I thought I had to go south, but all these exits are to the north. Right, I'm going to go back down because there was 3 exits there, and that to me screams they all probably go to the same place. I see there's people here. There's something. Like, what is this? Port Villa. Is this part of Clan Centurio? Could be. Sea hands. Blah blah blah. I'm just gonna ignore these people. They said lots of generic stuff about Red Ass. Red Ass. That's another bit unfortunate name. Nothing though, it's just someone's house. I think that's probably what the picture means. It's just people live here. No, blah 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 blah. They might have a hunt for me at some point, but for now they're just useless people. You mean nothing to me. I am a sky pirate. You lot are boring me. Oh, I will leave. Right, exit was to the northeast. I want to have a quick look at the world map so I can see. I'm all the way over here. We got from Arcades down there. That's awesome. I fought ages to get to Arcades, and then the cutscene takes me somewhere completely differently. Ugh. Thanks, game. What happens if I wanted to be in Arcades, eh? Ever think of that? Again, don't think I need any of these gambits. Don't care about self hit points because ally hit points do exactly the same thing. MP, rubbish. Ally with strongest weapon. I suppose you could have that for like the buffs. So cast Shell on whoever has the lowest magic. But then I would just probably want it cast on everyone anyway, so... Foe with different hit point levels, don't care. Don't care. I'll take some of them though. Because the gambit system is one of my favourite things in this. So being able to program the AI of your companions, beautiful stuff. What's down there? Oh yeah, that was just to the airport so I can travel to other cities quickly. Nope. Oh, I'm assuming the sound balance has been okay today, by the way, because I had to fix it after the Pathfinder game yesterday. But yes, definitely. Oh god, if they built in the gambit system for the Final Fantasy XIV Trust, then yeah, that would be amazing. The fact that they've actually implemented that though across the game now is brilliant. Such a big quality of life improvement over the early days. But thanks, Onions. I mean, I assumed it was because no one had said anything, but I wanted to check. Now we're level 45 and 44, so we stick with the Alpha team for now. Oh, Banda Curls. That's good. My staff looks cool though. Yep, okay. Morning Star. Looks like a Morning Star. I'll take it. I still have that stupid crystal shield, but oh well. Oh, my Blizzaga is definitely earning bank now. Unfortunately, I don't have any archers in the A team. Oh no. They're weak to water, so I guess Pinello's casting, yeah, Aqua on loop. But Aqua's not a very strong spell. Oh no, this is not the best team in the world. Because, yeah, to be able to hit flying enemies, you need a bow. Oh, yeah, Neb, I love that idea. Like, and you'd start creating, like, huge forums and stuff about, like, people sharing their ideas and all sorts for, like, these are the gambits that I use, and it would stop the need for people looking into scripting programs, because it would script the bits which are essential without ruining the single player experience. Oh, I definitely need Scathe. I want to use the B team, but they're not strong enough. Right, I'm going to go and modify Balthier's gambits though in a moment. That was a beautiful Curager though. Yeah. I think what I need to do for his is I want to take the... Oh, he doesn't have... He does, this one. I need to move this one up before he even starts attacking. Because Sap just annoys me. And I still don't have the ability to make flying foes land yet. Do I? No, I really don't. Damn it. There is one. There's a technique you can use against flying foes that makes them land. But I have not learned it yet. Is my staff got instant death on it? No. 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 I think it's dying. They're dying so quick. Like, it seems like one hit's killing them. I don't know. Alright. We've got one up there. And then this one. I'm going to take this south one for now. Follow the left wall. Eye drops are not going to worry about eye drops for a while. Uh-oh. Shield worm. Yeah, I should manage it, okay. Shield worms just tend to be really, really defensive, funny enough. But not like major, like pseudo bosses. Now, next thing I want to do is check to see if Balthier has all of my... I just makes him immune to silence. I think he might need the thing... Yeah, the Sage's ring. Do I have a second Sage's ring? No, I only have the one. But like half his MP costs. A Cherub Terex? It's level 39. Pinello, can you cast some magics on it, please? Like... Toxify. I don't know if that worked, but I don't think it did. Can you cast Blizzaga on it? I might need to switch my parties around for this section. There's too many flying enemies. I mean, those healings are definitely coming in clutch. Oh. Ow. This thing's hitting like a truck. Stop it. Like I said, you're not tough. So stop it. There we go. Yeah, Balthier's MP is definitely going down very quick with this approach. Might have to switch him out of using Kiraja for a while. Have him heal more, like slightly more often, but with a much cheaper healing spell. So I've got him casting Regen, Kiraja, Kiraga, everything. Anything else important around here though? Can't see anything. No. We spotted it. That's good. Balthier's MP is regenerating as we go through fights, so as long as this bird keeps attacking Varn, we'd be alright. But no, of course he switches to Pinello. Shield worm. I want a weapon that strips off buffs when you hit somebody. That would be my favourite one if I could choose one. Because then just put it on the tank and just have them just constantly just sit there. Don't need to do any damage, just make sure the enemy doesn't buff. Ever. Yee. Just like a dispel knife. Okay, yeah, we'll stick with the south wall for now. Really don't know what to expect at these places. But I'm going to assume it's just going to be more of the same for a few areas. I do honestly think the B team as well would be a better choice. So these guys better level up quickly. Nice. Pinello hits 45, but still lower level than the A team. Unfortunately, only two of the classes have the ability to use bows. That would be the archer. Although I could give the white mage a gun. That might work, but I don't have a good gun for him. Like, I wonder if that works. No, it wouldn't do any damage. The last gun I've got is that one, which about half damage. Doesn't drop his healing too much, so maybe could try it. Give him Wormfire on it. We'll try it out. We'll see if the gun works. Because I think the gun probably does, but it might make his magic weaker. Nice one, Pinello. Let's see how the healing goes without his staff. I should have brought him the speaker. The speaker. Ow! No! Died! Heal! Yeah. There we go. Right. Gambit for Balthier. Let's push that up to 40%, but replace it with Cura. Takes up so much less MP. Okay. I need to find another flying enemy. Now I've done this, trying to find a flying enemy. I think it's just saw one, so that should be okay. Oh, there we go. Pinello's down. Well done, Balthier. I'm being so lazy. I mean, these enemies are level 44. They're not low level. They're not easy fights. And I should probably target the enemies a little bit better than I am doing. Uh-oh. Okay, I might be able to handle the Undine. It'll be tough, but I might be able to do it. Magic, white magic, Vox on Pinello, please. Uh-oh, I'm asleep. No, don't put a sleep on. Oh, God's sake. This is not good. This is very not good. And instantly silences her. Ah! That's just a mean, evil, mean enemy. But 4,000 XP. I mean, that was worth it. But ouch. Right, 46, 45, 45. One more level, I can maybe switch across. But Pinello, I'm gonna take off the Sage's ring from you and give you the one that says you cannot be silenced. Oh. I don't know what the diamond armlet is, but it says search the deepest recesses of chests and coffers, which to me says gives you more stuff from chests. Ooh, Right, I'm going to give you the Rose Corsage, and we're going to give Fran, instead of double XP, the Diamond Armlet. Immunity to electric attacks. And Balthier. Just because you're healing like crazy at this point, I have to give you the Sage's ring. I have to. That does mean he can be silenced, unfortunately, but it does mean that his healing costs less, which is kind of essential at this point. Well, that works. Yeah, gun's working nicely. I don't like him using the gun. He should have a staff. So for now, we'll stick with it because there's too many flying enemies. But I'll re-equip him once we're out of this area. Ow. I didn't even check to see if there was an incendiary shop. Like, not incendiary, why am I saying incendiary? Accessory shop back in that last port town. Oh. There we go. And these things just cast high-level electric magic instead of paralyzing. I have no problem with that. To now. There is an exit to the northeast, so we shall take that one and then loop back towards the town. Not super happy with my current setup, but it'll do. It'll do. It'll do. I feel like Pinello definitely needs some better armor, considering she's frontline DPS class. She's currently personifying Black Mage by being the squishiest of all squishy things. That was good. It's a nice solid hit there. 900 gil, I'll take it. Hey Lobo, it's Lobos! Which are wolves, equines. Balthier? Why is Balthier not attacking? Oh, it used a move called Kamikaze. Or Kamikaze. Sorcerer's Habits. Yeah, look, the Empyrean Rod is just better. Just doesn't hit. I think I've tried it. It has helped a little bit, but overall, I think just for the other fights, I'm going to keep him with the Rod equipped. It's like an extra, it nearly doubles his attack power. So maybe I can just avoid Flappy Birds. Southeast, and then east, maybe. Don't think there's an exit over this direction, but there might be. Just wasn't showing up. There was. It looked flat, so but there was nothing showing. Beautiful. I'm feeling when I switch across to the other team, Bash and Ash are just going to slice through these things. Instead, I'm getting vibes of Shaun of the Dead with pool cues. You know, don't stop me now. Just a reminder, if anybody who is watching does not have a copy of Civilization 6 by Sid Meier, and would like a copy of the game, just type in the keyword that's in the video description for today. Anyone who's watching this is a VOD, sorry, giveaway's over. But there's always more giveaways on Sundays. Just tune in to MORI20 DM on twitch.tv. Oh, cool, these have an auto KO move. Nice. Nice. Instant kill enemies. That's exactly what I wanted to face at this point in the game. Whee. Fun side being, I think I'm nearly high enough level as a team in general to go and face the next Esper. So maybe we could go do that soon. Once I finished exploring this area. Adamant Titan. It's weak to wind, so we should be getting a ton of Erogas being cast here. Let's just trick the Gambit. Kill stuff, there we go. Ooh, Earth Crystals. I don't even know what to do with half of these. I will just look up one of these days, like, all of the different recipes that you can try out and just burn through the list and just go, right, I got that one, I've got that one, I got that one, I got that one. Unless there's a recipe for a ribbon, in which case I will just, yeah, I'll make sure everyone has ribbon. Ribbon is the greatest accessory of all time in every Final Fantasy game ever. Everyone needs a ribbon. I think if it's anything like some of the other games, it's going to be really hard to find. I liked it when you used to be able to just buy the ribbon in shops. But they haven't done that for a while now. It's like, this is a really rare drop from this boss. Alright, cool, thanks. So you might get it if you're lucky. I think Final Fantasy X did that. Like, you could only get it but if it dropped from Dark Aeon, which are the extra hidden bosses that they put into the international version of the game. Dead. Okay. Right, north. This way. Still feeling a little dizzy. Don't know, I had real problems getting out of bed this morning. just still felt tired despite having a reasonably good night. And it's just leaving me a bit dizzy today. I've eaten. I had salami and cheese for lunch. And I have lamb, but I think it might be a little bit past its date, before date. So if that don't work, I'm getting a takeout tonight because I can't be bothered. If the one thing I've planned doesn't work, I'm not going to replan. Ah, good. Balthea's back up to full. Pinello isn't, but that's okay. She's got more than enough MP to make up for it. And squish. Pop and squish. 47, 45, 45. Oh no, unfortunately, Varn and Fran are overtaking everybody. And they're like my party leaders. So I guess it helps to have one person in each party who's much, much stronger than the others, I guess. But just, maybe I should just equip the double XP thing to someone and then let them catch up. And just cycle through who has it in the party. I like having the I can steal better things on Varn. Oh. Oh, it's a Bellwyvern. I can deal with Bellwyverns. I'm actually wondering if, because it's a staff, Balthier and Pinello are better at fighting flying things than Varn. Because they've got, like, pole arms rather than short blades. Who knows? Right, from here, I can go west or finish exploring this area. So let's finish exploring the area. A lot of dragons here. A lot of dragons. But they're weak to water, so we've got the constant aqua attack coming from Pinello. I don't even know how much XP or LP these things are giving either, because they're so high up, the XP stats are disappearing off the top of the screen. So is this a good place to fight? I don't know. It could be if I had my B team. Alright, 1202 LP. It's not bad. And we've got another level 46, I think. Maybe I should switch Pinello for Ash. Or, no, Pinello for Bash. I think, possibly. Boy team versus girl team. Because they're both level 46. Although, no, that makes no difference because it's Fran and Ash are my two archers. Oh, great. Balthier's confused. Thanks, Balthier. I'm really glad you got confused and decided to beat up all of your friends, sir. Let's go southeast. Completely southeast and work our way around the outside. Pinello is back to not having any MP. watch them do their thing in automatic. Really, really nice. Not having to put any input into these. Walk around, let the AI handle the fights. Quality belt, quality belt. Nothing else, I'm making lots and lots and lots and lots of money while exploring the map. Great, Penello's confused and is attacking my healer and herself. Really, Penello? Really? Ugh. As if she can hear me, right? Hey, dragon. Teleport stone! Oh, yay. Can't get enough teleport stones. I only had 57, I think. So that's made me... I got more. Probably maxed out on eye drops. Quality pelts are good though. They'll sell for a lot. And then we go southwest, I guess. 47, 45, 46. Balthier, you need more experience, my friend. And this is west. Sonic Fang. Sonic the Fang Hog. Blip, 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 blip. Nice, there's 46. 46, 47. Damn it, I need one more level to make it worth switching teams. First time I played through in Final Fantasy VIII, I deliberately didn't read anything about the game, so didn't realise that the more you level, the harder the game gets. So I maxed out my entire team to level 100. And then realised when I got to the end, oh, yeah, you're going to lose a random party member and they'll switch out for someone who's on your B team. I'm like, I hadn't leveled them. They had no moves, no equipment, nothing. So since then I've always tried to make sure that if there are party members that you can choose from and you don't share experience, try and swap your team members around as much as possible. When I start streaming Final Fantasy X, there's one of the characters in there, Kimari. Some people like him, some people don't. I've never got into using him because he's really, really weak when you start off. So I might try and build him up this time, because you can swap your party members around at will in 10. Hardest part though is that there's some ridiculous requirements for getting the ultimate weapons in that game, and I probably won't do that, because I actually think that Final Fantasy X's optional content is not worth doing. Jump 200 lightning bolts by timing every time the screen flashes in a row, with no way of counting it other than counting it yourself, and if you mess up you start again. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Capture every single monster in the entire game for the Colosseum. Yeah, not doing that either. That's silly. Really, really, really silly. Wait, Penello... Oh, that was good, Balthier. You left Penello to fight on her own. Oh, it died. I think it kamikazed. Nice. Northwest, I guess. Seeing as we've been everywhere else, there's probably, yep, there's a transition point. Yeah. I'm actually feeling really tired now. I don't know why, just suddenly, over this last 20 minutes, gone from dizzy to half nodding off. Like a massive, massive energy crash. Suppose I have to go and hit that. Go and get some caffeine in me. But don't want to, because if it's too late, I'm not sleeping. Like even if I drank something now, like just got a cup of coffee, it'd keep me up till midnight tonight. And with work, no, I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. Long day. The only thing that's going to get me through is actually the hospital checkup in the afternoon. Hoping be able to give myself enough time to get home, get changed, pick up my headphones, and then just go sit on a bus for an hour. But I've got to go to the clinic's moved, so the one I used to go to is no longer there. I'm going to be going to a new clinic, a new wing of the hospital for the first time. But I'm pretty sure I've been to the building they've moved to before, so hoping it's well signposted. But I can always ask someone when I get there. Hi, where's the eye clinic now? I can't see your sign, so I would really appreciate it if you could tell me. Thanks. What level are these again? 43. Dum. Nice. Right. Stay away from the big flappy bird. Let's go fight the wolves. Or the curls. Because they're not too tough. One Blizzaga and they're just dead. Penelo. She's finally becoming useful. I think I mentioned this like when we started playing, which is what, like 30 hours, 7 weeks ago now. But I'm roughly guessing that in a lot of the Final Fantasy games, Black Mage kind of peters off a little bit. It starts off ludicrously strong, but then becomes less useful later on in the game. In this, they have managed to make sure that Black Magic stays relevant all the way through. And that even gets, like, useful endgame. So, like, right now... Well, at the beginning, Penelo was kind of useless, kind of weak. But now she's, like, one-shotting enemies in this area. We've got, like, big area effect spells. Not the biggest. We need to get to the next level of spell where we can really see her taking off. But, looking forward to that. It's going to be pretty cool to see how strong Penelo actually becomes by the end of this game. And Varn's supposed to have one of the highest attack stats in the whole game. So, again, making him my lead tank. Again, we'll see what we can do with him. I'm not usually a big fan of axes and maces. I haven't found any good daggers recently, so kind of stuck with using the mace. Unless I have picked one up and not realised it. Should have a look. Da. And we've also got a lot of LP back again. So, do we have any good daggers? The Platinum Dagger's the last one we picked up, and that's like only attack power 83. So, yeah, I guess we're stuck with everything. Right, inventory. Just want to sort everything. Nope, sort. Auto sort. Auto sort. Licenses! Varn! Oh, yeah, you can take Confuse, I suppose. What else we got down here? Addle? Didn't I find Addle? And there's Ribbon. Oh, I can't learn it yet. Oh, he can actually use bombs? Oh, now that's interesting. I haven't used bombs on anyone yet. Okay. I might switch that across and see how bombs work in this game. Balthier winged boots. Why not? Just finish off your armor licenses. Although there's light armor there, which we have not learned. Franz learned everything, so pointless. Swords 9 for Bash. And some more heavy armor for Bash. Ash. It's very much nearly leveled up to max. So let's see if we can finish off a Ulan license board. Nearly there, nearly there. Dragon armor. Mage power armor, and that's it. That's her fully maxed out on there. Right, and then Pinello. I want to have a black mage, please, because there's a couple of magic spells here that she doesn't know. I'm sure of it, unless I've learned them all. I don't know. Bit green magic there. I guess I must have learned. Yes, so she does know all of them, she just doesn't know them yet. She's got the license for it. Right. Okay. Okay. Sage's ring, diamond armor, jade collar. Is there a better one I can give him? Winged boots give you float, which just means you avoid traps. You fly over them, and immunity to earth-based. The ghillie boots just give you lots of defense and immunity to oil. Firefly, yeah, absolutely pointless accessory. Don't need more license board points. Don't need immunity to silence, but double XP is a really good one. She's got double license board points, which is good. I think at this point I'm going to go with the double. That was double XP, wasn't it? The embroidered tip. Yeah. So we're going to get Bash to level up as quickly as possible here. Ooh, a new enemy. Banga Thieves. Interesting. Oh, they're all weak to water. I wish they were weak to, like, proper elements. I'm half tempted to say if you're weak to water, just cast Blizzaga on them. Telekinesis. Ooh. That sounds like an ability to me. It might not be. A certain ability. Yep. Deals ranged damage with melee weapons. Ooh, actually, let's put that. Does Vaughn have telekinesis? Can he actually use it? Nope. He cannot use telekinesis. Can anyone use telekinesis? Nope. Nope. None of them could use telekinesis. Cool. That's a really useful ability, that. My guess is it probably comes with one of the espers. So it's like, this esper will unlock the ability for one specific class to gain telekinesis. 12,000 damage, yes. We did just up her magic potency, so yeah, that works well. Right. Oh. We're back here. Okay, that's interesting. Was this the bit that was blocked off with rocks before? And they've finished clearing it, so we now have a shortcut. Great. That makes me so happy that we've worked all that way for nothing. Right. Where do I go now? Do I go back to the terraced bank? Or to the Northsward? Wardsward. So I don't have a map of this place, so it's... I have to experiment. Ugh. I wonder what the least resisted or least absorbed element is in this game. So I might just set Pinello to cast magic instead of trying to hit stuff. But she's so good with the staff versus everything but flying enemies. Not so Frost. Yeah, there's been so many times when I've gone through a map thinking there's no more exits, and they just don't show up. 48, 46, 46. And Balthea's hit pretty much every time there. That's good. My guess is if I go south, there might be one there, or there could be another exit to the northwest exit, like up here, because it looks like there's lots of room up there. Or there is nothing, and I have just cleared this area just to make it a level up shortcut area. And I'm disabled. Nice. It's alright. Pinello got this. Does Asuna... I ask this, I think, probably every single time. Does Asuna cover disable? It does! Oh, Gambit, Balthea. You know what? I'm going to try something here. Ally any. Essener. I'll probably move that up the scale if that works. If you can cast Essener on someone, cast Essener. Oh, might as well. Save again. Save. You know, if there's anyone watching that would like a free copy of the game, it's Sid Meier's Civilization 6. Just a reminder to type in the keyword. It's in the description of the video. And put that into chat. And that should enter you into a prize draw. End of stream. No terms and conditions. If the key don't work, didn't cost you anything to enter. Cost me stuff to give it away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's that elemental thing that... Okay, it's gone. Oh, we got Thundergard. That's okay. Greater barrier? I don't like the sound of that. Hey, oh no. I want to stay away from that big giant glowy ball thing. But no, no, here it comes. It had to. It had to come straight towards me. And I've just worked out why we're attacking stuff. Pinello is set to attack anything with a weakness, so if something, even a neutral enemy shows up with that weakness, she's attacking it. Yeah, that went badly. That went very badly. This fight should go a lot quicker. Oh, apart from the fact that this thing sends everyone to sleep. And it's immune. It's immune. So I think Fran's using electric arrows, yeah. Let's put bamboo arrows on instead. Oh, I'm gonna get game overed. I'm gonna get game overed. Run! No! Damn it! Yeah, I got it. It's Pinello. Pinello is the one which is causing the attacks on neutral enemies. But there's no other way to set her up. There's absolutely no other way to set Pinello up to be useful. So because the Undine is weak to fire, she casts fire. Right, I need the resist silence back on my healer. Yeah, Rose Corsage, definitely. Because if he gets silenced, we're screwed. After I was just singing all of her praises for becoming a useful, strong character, suddenly it turns out she's the vulnerability we've had this whole time. And I can't believe I didn't think of that before, but it's just realizing that that elemental had elemental strengths. I mean, it had weaknesses. She'll have worked out what it is and gone after it immediately, even though it was neutral. So, you know, the Gambit system's not perfect, but I'll take it. It makes life so much easier. Alright. So, at least it's not raining this time, so no elemental. Right, it doesn't look like there's another exit from this map. So I'm going to circle back around those two maps, see if there's anything there. And if it doesn't work, what I'll probably do is teleport out to try and see if we can go and get another Esper. At least make something out of this section. Because there's the next Esper I believe we've got access to. Just have to go and get the Mughals to finish repairing the bridge, which I think we potentially did. I don't remember actually. I have to look. But that's the plan. If I can't find an exit from this area, I teleport out. We go Esper. 48, 47, 46. Alright, okay. Let's go. Come on. We're basically exactly the same as the B team now. Ooh, this way. Fight the shield worm. Fight the shield worm. Shield Worm takes enough damage until he casts shields. Like Protect or whatever his Great Barrier is. There we go, Greater Barrier. As soon as he puts that on, this fight slows down. Then he heals himself. Oh, it's a good tactic. Should start with it, not wait till you're low on health. Just start with putting your defenses on maximum. Wind Slice opinion. Cool. Nice. Right, that worked alright. So we said there's a bit over to the northeast a little bit, but there won't be anything there. I can practically guarantee that. It's too close to another exit as it is. Quality pelts, quality pelts, quality pelts. So we know that one works. Yep, that's the whole map explored. Like, there could be something up there. Doesn't look like it, but there could be. Or there could be something in there. Oh, rejuvenation trap. Nice. Just put it on 4 times speed. I'm pretty sure I can survive this. Famous last words, but... It's quite rhythmic though, isn't it? Ah, yeah, sure, huh. And there's 47, 47. Yeah. So I was vibing there. Kill some more stuff. Like, because there's new enemies on this screen, so it tells me, like, there really should be another way out. Right, cross over the bridge, my friend. Another bridge. Is there another exit from here? There is another exit. Although, no, of course there's another exit. I knew there was another exit from this bit. Oh, I got so excited there. Alright, this is the one I want to see if there's another exit from. It's got lots of bellwyverns. Bellwyverns are tough! I'm running around too fast to care about anything. Best way to level up. 4 times normal speed. I used to love playing the game Ragnarok online on a server that had 10 times the normal XP rate. So you still had to grind, because the game was notorious for leveling grinds. But it just made it more bearable. And you could experiment then with a lot more different character builds. And I came up with some really silly combinations because of that. Because you weren't too worried about having to spend hundreds of hours being invested in one character. It's like, well, alright, I can get up to maximum level in the space of a couple of hours now. Yay. And I'd make, like, just try stuff like, what happens if you make an assassin that has no strength, but maxes out on crit damage? And turns out, pretty damn good build. I built a class that nobody else played, because it was kind of tricky, and people thought I was a GM, because they never saw anyone using the abilities that I was using. It's like, how are you able to use everyone else's skills? I'm like, I never said I was a GM, stop calling you that. I just giggled. I thought it was funny. But no, that goes to the uplands, and then that just takes us back into Soshan Cave. So there is absolutely nothing here. Oh, right, okay. Back to the town. Save, sell some stuff, see how much money I can get. And then I'm going to head off and go and get me an Esper, I think. I think that's going to be the final challenge for today. Rather than push the story on. I've got about an hour. I think I can probably find us an Esper in that time. Oh, Penelo is so nearly out of MP. Everything we're fighting is weak to something. She's very, very useful in this area. I'll give her that. So as long as we don't fight another Undine, we'll be fine. And once she runs out of MP, she'll just hit things with a stick, so can't really go wrong with that. Oh, I've come back to this bit. Oh, you know what? Let's just leave. Let's just leave south. I thought I was going south. How did I get turned around there? It's probably because I'm going so fast. Like fighting an enemy turning me around. I wasn't even paying attention to the map. La, 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 la. Tortoise! I love how fast you end up running though at 4 times speed. It just looks silly. And it's like, I pre-recorded this. I'm just speaking really, really slowly and then speeding it up. So it looks like the game's running at 4 times normal speed and I'm talking normally. But I'm actually speaking really slowly and this game's just running at normal speed. So this took me hours to do all of this. Haha, no. Perfect, I did. It just fits so much with the way they run. Stop. And hit, and hit, and hit, and hit. Ah, yeah. So I'm going southeast. And we've covered this whole area. Like the whole thing, we've done it. No, Penelo's gonna die. Oh, because Balthea died. Oh no. How did Balthea die? Fun! Hit it! Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Wow, this is a really fun fight. I've got to get that ability to hit stuff that flies. I've got to. Because this situation is just tedious. Like, I had 3,000 health, and I haven't even hit it once. Oh, so dumb. And it's dead in one hit because I've got an archer in the group. So dumb. Alright, B team, show them how it's done. Okay. I can't believe, like, I say, there is an ability that your characters can learn that means that you can drag a flying enemy, or at least hit a flying enemy. I think it's like darker than black or something, or darker than dark. And I can't believe that they don't teach it to you early on. Like, why? Hi, you. If you're going to the Sorobi step, the weather, on days when it rains, the elementals come out. Yeah, I've already worked that out. Do you have anything worth buying? Really not. All of that looks really rubbish. All of that is rubbish. That's probably all rubbish. I mean, immunity to sap's not bad. I've got enough to make me immune to silence, so yeah, we're good. Oh, I can buy teleport stones from him. That's useful. Right, time to sell some stuff, though. Let's make some money while I'm here. But no, the only range options I've got are Machinist, Archer, and Time Mage. So there are 3 classes that have it, and there's no good guns. But they should give you more. But they've got more options, they just don't let you use them until later on in the game. Or I've missed it, which would also be likely. And we went forever not having any good spells for Pinello, and I'd just literally gone straight past the sellers. I was gonna say, like, how have I got such little to sell here? It must all be at the top. Like there, quality pelts. 46,000 gil, I'll take it. Bazaar, you sell me Phoenix Flights, which is 50 Phoenix Downs. Oh god, right, I need to sell some of these items, because, you know what, I'll get rid of all, because I just don't use them. They just kind of fill up the inventory. Like, that was a complete waste. So I'm going to sell down to 50 of all the healing items, because I'll probably get more. I just don't use items. I know it's terrible of me. There we go. I made money, and I'm going to save, because I didn't die. Oh, do I still have the thing equipped for Fran? I do, good. Might as well leave this party on. It's about equal. Right, so that was definitely not the way I'm supposed to go at this point. Is there another exit? I didn't see another exit. Game, you bug me a little here. Right, okay, screw it. We're going to go after one of... I think at this point I'm kind of done with the main story progression. We'll work out what to do next time when I'm feeling less like I want to fall asleep. I want to go back and see if we can get one of the Espers. Now this one's after Still Shrine. We've done. I'm using a guide to tell me how to get these because I don't want to miss them. Speak with the Moogle boss at Silica Wood to fix the gate to Fon Coast. I'm pretty sure we've gone to Fon Coast. We return to Mosforan High Waste. Talk to a man, activate the Shrine of the South Wind. Okay. Okay, we can do that, I think. Might as well teleport. Because I think we've got, like, the Moogles have repaired everything. I'm pretty sure they did. So, Mosforan High Waste. That's where it said to go. Mosforan... Yep. Talk to Learned Man. Right, okay. Talk to Learned Man. So I gotta look for Learned Man, Learned Man, Learned Man. Craft Smoogle. Craft Smoogles. Caravaneer. Learned man, there we go. Behold, water has returned to the parched shrines. I still don't know how the flow came back, but this clears up a few mysteries. Would you care to hear my theory? Yeah, okay. Previously, I believed these shrines were a sort of artificial spring meant to deliver water to these mountains. How wrong I was! In fact, when water is flowing to the shrines, touching a shrine just so causes the temperature of the water to rise quite dramatically. The steam from this, that's what lifts up the floatweed around the shrines, floating up like balloons, floating on air itself. It's a characteristic of the floatweed that makes it react to the steam so. In fact, I believe the shrines were made for no other purpose. Okay, I'm with you. Then allow me to continue. I ask, for what purpose might we want to float floatweed? Floatweed is a sturdy sort of shrub. When floating, several people can stand on it quite securely. Now, a book I read in Arcady said that floatweed was sometimes used to bridge gaps between rocks and such on mountain paths. I believe that here, in Mosphora, someone attempted to do the very same thing. Fascinating, don't you think? In documents on the Mosphoran High Waste, one often hears of a place whose name translates roughly to the wind-blown worm god path. I'd always wondered what it meant, and now I think it means the path's made of floatweed. And at the end of the path of the gods, heaven. In other words, this was all a way to make a path to the summit. That's my theory, at least. Do you follow? Yeah. Unfortunately, I still can't find the route to the summit. Perhaps there's a trick to using the floatweed, or perhaps something else is needed. One thing for sure, I shall get to the bottom of this, and then the top, obviously. Ooh, okay, so... Okay, we have to activate the shrine, then feed a chocobo in Rays of Ashen Light. Oh, there's like a big chain of things to go here. So we touch the shrine, and the weeds float. The surrounding floatweed is lofted into the air by the steam coming from the shrine. Cool. Alright. Okay, yes, it looks like we're going to be trying to get over there to Skyreach Ridge. Okay, Ashen Light is the northeast exit. Right, we do that now. This place should be a lot easier for us to try and bear with? Cope with? Hey, Chocobo! Quack! Quack! The Chocobo looks like peckish. Feed it some Grisalt Greens. Yes. Right, from this I have to go to Empyrean Way, then the Skyreach Ridge. Ah. Okay. So, Empyrean Way and Skyreach Ridge. So, Empyrean Way, and then from there it says I can get to the Skyreach. So if I go south there, and I should be able to jump across that. Okay, I can see where I'm going now. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go. All the places are locked off, so it's not like I have a lot of choices on where to go. That's Empyrean Way. No. Nope. That's apparently like, oh, here. Is that where I want to go? Like across? I'm supposed to be able to go from here to there. I think that's what it says. Okay, so head to Empyrean Way, then Skyreach Ridge. You need the Chocobo here. But that's Empyrean Way that I'm in now. And that's the Skyreach Ridge. Oof. I'll try going this way. I might have to do this again. No, right, I can't do that, okay. 2 minutes to work out what to do with this is. Yeah, you two can fight it out, don't care. If I was a chocobo, which way would I go? Oh. Like, I really think there should be a way across there. Like, no, definitely not that exit. How do you get from here? Unless there's another way from this bit. There is like a bit you can jump across to get to... No, that way won't let me go. Do I have to activate that shrine? No? I'm wondering if I have to activate some of the other shrines. See, that looks like I should be able to get across, doesn't it? Why? I've only got 20 seconds left, so that's failed. This is definitely not something I would work out on my own. Like, there's no way I could work this one out by myself. But maybe I have to activate the shrine here? I'll just dismount. I'll do that. No, I can't activate that shrine. Alright, we'll go back to it. Activate Shrine of the South Wind. Is that the one I activated? Feed the Chocobo. Head to Empyrean Way, then Sky Reach Wind. That's all it says. Maybe there's another shrine I have to activate. That's the northeast wind. Oh, that's the east wind. Maybe I just haven't activated the right shrine yet. I just activated the one that was right in front of me. Like, that is the northwest wind. Ah, yeah, okay. Right, where's the south wind shrine? That one. That's the one I'm supposed to do. I didn't even realise. I said I didn't look at the name. I had to pay very close attention to that. And then you can use Chocobo, I hope, to bounce. Oh no, stop it. Right, I only have 9 Gasalt Greens left, so this better be right, matey, because I'm running low on them. Ah, we go. And that's where we had to get through with the Chocobo, because it's all grass that you can't normally walk through. Oh, and there's big flappy birds. Right, what am I supposed to do there? I can now access a new area in Babbling Vale. Activate Shrine of the West Wind. Hit the Weathered Rock. Okay. Yeah, alright. Dismount. God, yeah, I really would not have worked any of this out myself. Turtle Shell Choker, good, good. So I need the Shrine of the West Wind. Pretty sure it said, so it's West Wind, Weathered Rock, Northwest Wind. Hi! That was far too dangerous. We were almost crushed by that boulder. Exactly as expected, though. I thought there might be a path on the other side. I'm sure you did, love. I found it. And then I need northwest. Where's the Northwest Wind Shrine? Northwest Wind Shrine. This one. Okay, we've done... Now... Aha! So, the little exclamation marks show you where the new hidden paths have shown up. That's useful. So, if I go this way, on back up here, I don't know if this is going to work, but we can but hope. And go north. Vulture's level 32, so not a problem. Huh, managed to get a dark gut cast. What was I trying to do? Fran. Yes. So she's still got lightning arrows equipped. Don't know if that's going to be relevant, but I have to remember that. Yee. This Esper fight, I hope. Oh yeah. Hello. Okay, you look interesting. I don't know what you are. An old man with a stick. I can't use items. Magic field for... Oh no! What am I gonna do, chat? I can't use items! Oh no. Let's see what Cuchulainn does. I know, I should just quit and give up now. Uh-oh. Kira. Oh cool, he's weak to darkness. I like that. Cuchulainn has 9,999 health. Okay, nice. Now that's a summon and a half. I want to see what his ultimate thing is as well, so... And it looks like his attack heals himself as well. Maybe, yep. So as he attacks, he's healing... Oh, wow. This is good. I had yet to see what this guy did in combat, and that's nuts. He also has Reflect on by default. Ha. Huh. Okay, this is a really good Esper. I like... I'm wondering what Exodus is going to be like. Do I have anything that would balance, reflect, disable, immobilize, and slow? Dark Death and Darker. I was wondering if I've got something that would remove his stupid shell, but I don't think I do. Oh, render one foe vulnerable to an additional element? Yeah, alright, let's try it. I have no idea what Achilles does. Oh, he's immune anyway. What else we got? Poach. Charge. Nah, whatever. I'm just going to put it on fast forward because I think my Esper's going to handle its fight all on his own. Oh, no, he finally started taking damage. And of course he's healing himself with every cast, so... Oh no, whoa! No, what the hell was that? No! I wanted to see what Cuchulain's thing was. Oh, come off it. A random attack that does 40,000 damage? Are you kidding me? Flare, right, you know what? I've got another summon. They're all level 1 summons now. Quickening. You know what? Let's just go quickening on this guy now. I'm annoyed by that. I'm very annoyed. And you killed Fran again! Oh no! This was going so well before. Oh, I'm sad now. I wanted to see Cuchulain's ultimate. We haven't seen it yet. I have an idea though, because this is not gonna kill. This is not gonna kill Exodus. What? Not a single mischarge between them? Ouch! Come off it, game. Come off it. RNG's dumb. And I'm shocked at that. Like 40,000 damage hit randomly against my only party member. Oh, I can't use items either, so we have to go with White Magic, Raise, Fran again. Now she has a technique that lets me charge. Come on. Charge. I'm gonna see if I can... Oh, this guy's a douche. Pinello is not gonna be so useful. Alright, let's just finish him off with gambits, I guess. That just seems really, really unfair. An attack that will instantly kill an entire party in one go.
How about some of this?
There's a proper way to do everything.
It should be enough to finish this. I'll equip it, and then I'm going to go and resummon Cuchulain, and I want to see what he does. And then we're going to summon Exodus and see what he does. That's... yeah. I'm not paying attention at this point. I'm just like, no, I'm annoyed by how silly that... There's no warning for that attack coming in. Like, well, that it was going to do what it does. Krishakelva.
I never miss.
Krihomel. Like, actually having access to Phoenix Downs would have been useful here. So actually, not having items could be the cause of my downfall if this doesn't kill him. But I think it will, considering how much the first one did, and this has been a much better quickening attack. No, I missed off the Pinello. Oh well. Oh. And wins this time. Okay, no? Yeah. No, it's the electric one. That's the one you called earlier, onions, so we're just ahead of your time. And there we go, 24k. You down, boy. Scales are tipped. So my guess is, depending on what type of attack you hit him with, the scales tip, and then when it tips all one way, he does 1 damage, so you're supposed to try and alternate the types of attacks you hit him with. It's probably actually a proper strategy for defeating him there. I just didn't pay attention to it, I just wanted to hit him as quick as possible and see all the cool, funky attacks. Much easier though, being a high level party. Exodus, the Judge Sal. Time to go save and resurrect my whole party. Oh no, flyers! Oh, it's okay though. Those two can hit flyers. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I think this was the way back to the town. God, if I didn't have that, like, if those quickenings didn't work, I don't think I would have won that. Like, the damage output from that, the judge there was nuts. But yeah, it's just proof that, annoyingly, the damage cap can be broken very easily in this. So, like, 24,000 ourselves, it was doing 40,000 to my party. But also, it doesn't display the health. So, like, it only said that Kuchlain had 9999 health, but he obviously had way more. Alright, okay, so for Exodus, there's loads of people I could give this to be honest. Pause. Let's look at it. White Mage would get Battle Lore, and Machinist would get Oil and Decoy Magic. Red Mage would get loads of heavy armor, but probably don't need it. But nothing else would go with that, so I can kind of ignore it. Monk and Black Mage would get heavy armor for the Black Mage and the Soul Eater technique. Knight, what would I put the Knight with? Knight and Bushi would just be lots of health. That one's tempting. That one's really tempting, like an extra 750 health for Bash. Time Mage would only get Battle Lore, which is so-so. Foebreaker gets Magic Lore, but my Foebreaker don't use magic, so that's pointless. And Stamp. Pfft. So it's like, well, what do I give them? Who do I give them to? I'm thinking just give it to the Knight Bushi, give him loads of extra health, because giving a Black Mage heavy armor could be good, but it doesn't give the magic boosts. But it's only Platinum Helm and Platinum Armor that you get. The Red Battle Mage would get Platinum Giant's Helm, Dragon Helm, and Platinum Armor, Carabinier Mail, and Dragon Mail. That's a lot of heavy armor for the Red Mage. But like I said, they're usually not going to be wearing heavy armor. The robes are going to be much more useful for them. So, do I go White Mage for the Oil and Decoy and Battle Lore? Or do I go for the Knight and Bushi to give him an extra 750 health? Both kind of useful, both kind of not. The thing is that it's going to people that already have these things anyway. Like, if I gave it to Balthier, at least one of my A-team would have a summons. Bash already has 2. And Pinello... But, like, that's absolutely useless for him, though. Like, there's absolutely no point giving it to Van. He doesn't get anything for it. Other than him having Esper. And, like, it's... it would give him Stamp, which inflicts 1 foe with any harmful status effect on the user. Which, again, it's just... Oh dear, if I have a status effect, I can give it to an enemy. Balthier... Where are they? Here. I say would get him Green Magic Decoy, which could be useful. Soul Eater, I think I have on something, but we'll go and have a look at it. Like here, we'd get Heavy Armor 8, 9, and 10. But again, she's a mage as well, so Heavy Armor not so useful. Archer, does Archer? I don't think Archer gets anything for this one. No, it just sits there for Archer. Bash doesn't get the 350 health actually, so not useful for him in the slightest. It would give him 500 extra health, which again, cool, but not as good as I thought it was going to be. Ash isn't going to get Battle Law, so useless for her. Pinello, does Pinello gain anything? So she'd get Heavy Armor for Platinum Armor, which I said I wanted to get her better defenses, because she's pretty much a frontline soldier, but she gets all of these as well, like Mystic Armor 12, 13. She's going to get the best, like, armor in the game for mages at some point. But she'd get the Heavy Armor, and as a monk would benefit by getting Soul Eater. Consume hit points to deal damage to 1 foe. So you hurt yourself to hurt something else. None of them are great. None of these are great options. It's like Stamp to pass on a bad status effect and nothing else. Sorry, I'm flying around here. Some green magic. I'm actually pondering giving it to Balthier. Like, the Battle Law means he's going to do more damage when he's hitting with his staff. And that would give, like, Decoy. Decoy, I think, just makes it less likely for you to get attacked. And Oil means the opponent takes more fire damage. But yeah, Soul Eater sounds like a good move, but once we look at it, it's like, new pests. I'm not going to give it to Bash. Bash already has 2. Ash didn't get anything from it. Pinello is going to get Soul Eater and Heavy Armor. Whereas, and Van would get Stamp. Nothing else, just Stamp. So, yeah, you know what? Balthier can have it. I'm just going to do it. Commit. Hello, Seiji-san. Good morning, my friend. How are you doing today? And Battle Law. Because, you know, I'm right there. And then I want to go and use it. So, save again. I'm just want to go use it. And probably where we'll finish. Tired! Dude. It's what, like 9:30 there? Wake up! You've seen Kiva, you know what I'm referencing. Wake up! Ang! You need a little bat thing to bite you. Yeah, lazy so-and-so. Get up earlier. Feel tired at early morning. Coffee time, dude. Coffee time. These fights... Actually, no, these fights are going to be way too easy. I know what... See, look at that. I can just kill them all in one hit anyway. What are we going to fight? What are we going to fight? Balth? Where are we going to go? Where am I going to go? I'd say, hey, enter the giveaway before you do anything, Sage. But I know you already have Civ 6. So, that means nothing. Oh, I'm on a journey to track down legends of the old gods. It is said a great holy tree sleeps on the peak of this mountain. You're not an ordinary human. I feel a sense great power about you. Strange aura, not of man. Yes, because I've already got that power of the mountain god thing. Ha ha ha. Teleporto. We're going to teleport. Balfenheim. Yeah, let's go back to Balfenheim. There's some big fights around here, so... I'm also really curious as to where I'm supposed to go from here, though. So the Sarobi Steppe, like, we've done that whole thing. Look at it. It's fun, full. We've done it all. And that just took me back to somewhere I've been before. There's no more exits from here, apart from the Fon Coast. Which we've done. Go back to Salika Woods. But that place is kind of done, although we need to do the Necrohol. Like, that place was hard. Or Nebreus, that's also hard. I don't know. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're awake enough to get the reference. Right, I'm going to go find something. We're going to go and summon something stupid to fight it. And then see what attacks it's got. Then I'll switch across to Fran again, and we'll try summoning Kulchain and see what his big attacks are. Right. Mist, summon, Exodus, level 2 summon. Let's go. So this is our brand new Esper to finish off today. He's big, he's got over 9,999 health. Oh, and he got killed in one hit. I'm not shocked. But, wow. Okay. Ridiculous. Much. It's got Curaja. Ardor, which deals massive fire damage. You know what, let's do it. Go do Ardor on that thing. That was good. Techniques-wise, it's got Comet. Alright, yeah, you can do Comet. That does 10,000 damage. Nice. Let's go find another enemy, because I want to cast Meteor. We want to cast Meteor on this next dragon. This is just silly. This is really, really silly. Go, Exodus, you're here, good. Technique, Meteor. Overkill much. This is like my summons limit break. Oh, nice beard, dude. Okay, was not expecting that. Oh, that's so cool. 30,000 damage off the bat. Oh, nice. And now I'm going to do the same thing here with Kuchlane. We'll do a quick tour, see what you can do. Look at him. He's got such a happy, smiley face. Kuchlane, what can you do? You can cast Curaja as well. Bio as your magic spell. And we have 2 attacks. Malaise, which transfers hit points. We've seen that one. I just want to use Blight. Let's see what his ultimate is. Go on, Kuchlane, you ridiculously powerhouse of Esper. Oh, he's so happy. What's that? What is that? I didn't get a chance to see what that was. That looked weird and gross. I didn't even kill it. That is not a great summons. He's good at surviving, but I did like no damage. Well, we've seen Mateus and Belias. We've seen Adrammelech and Zalera. Zalera was fun. And dead. That. Oh, I like the new one though. Exodus is really cool. That's a good one to give my mage. Now there is another one that we could do. I'm gonna look and see what level he is. I don't want to miss anything in this game, so I'm trying to do everything as soon as I can. It's got a lot of health. It's level 50 plus. Okay. Well, there's another one we can do next week, which I think is possibly story. We've dealt with the story we need to do for it. And it's gonna be, what's a good one for this one? Channeling's good for a red mage. Oh, it could be another one that I have to give to Fran. Or to Ash. Great. Potentially. So it's another one that we might be able to give to Fran, because she's got the red magey thing. But time foe breaker? No. White mage, machinist, Makara? Oh, what's Makara? I don't know what that is. Makara in Final Fantasy 12 is as a bomb. Okay, I got a bomb. That's useful. Okay, well, we've done it. We did it. I got an Esper, so that kind of feels like at least we made some progress. But I still don't know where to go from this section. This whole section bugs me. Like, I really have no clue where to go. I probably should have paid more attention to the people telling me where to go, but it teleported me somewhere weird and random. And I don't like that. I knew I had to go to Arcades, and then it teleported me down here for no reason, and yeah, now I don't know where to go. Where else could I look? No, it doesn't look like there's any other exits. Like, we definitely have been right the way around the edge. There's no breaks in any of those points. Go to the uplands. Again, doesn't look like, I doubt there's anything there. Fun Coast. Definitely nothing left on the Fun Coast. We kind of did the most of that to death. Part of me is contemplating Salika Woods next. And there's no journal to say, hey, you gotta go here next. Although sometimes I think the world map tells you what to do, but not this time. Like, look! We're down here! Where do I go? Where do I go? Do I go back to Arcades? Look, oh, I'm wanting to go there! The Feywood's where I'm trying to get to! And that's all the way down on the south map. That's why we can't find it. I'm just going to teleport down to the Feywood. I already know where the Feywood is. We've been to the Feywood. They talked about the Feywood. I assumed that there was somewhere else that they were talking about. I should not make assumptions. Assume makes an ass of you and me. Blah. So we're just going to go to the Feywood, because that'll take us to where I'm actually supposed to be going. But I think once I get there, well, a little bit earlier than usual, I think this is going to be a really good cut-off point. So, while I remember where I'm going, let's go there. Teleport. There should be a teleporter at the Feywood. If there's not... Right, let's check out the map quickly. World map. Feywood, here. Yeah, we've been into the Feywood, but it was too difficult. So, let's go to Gulmora Jungle. Oh no, that's miles away. Palmina Rift. No, I think the jungle's the best bet. Alright. Yeah. Jungle. Jungle. Gulmore Jungle. Because there's a teleportation stone and the Gulmore Jungle parting blade. Gulmore Jungle. Teleports. Gulmore Jungle. Where's the goal? There it is. And that means that next week, which I don't think there's anything that's going to stop me streaming this next week, we can head down towards chasing after Cid. And then maybe get even another Esper. And try not to give them all to Bash. Try not to. She's already got two. He's already got two. Fran's only got one, so we do need to give her another one. And I'm definitely missing some. So Balthia's got one now. I need to make sure that Van and Pinello each get at least one. So they're the only two that haven't got one yet. So we'll work that one out next week. For now, I need to stop. I gotta go finish doing housework and get ready for tomorrow's wonderful full day, and make sure that I can just disappear and head off to L'Hôpital. I think I saved. I'm paranoid now, so yes, I have saved. So can save and quit. That was good. Join that. But, oh, cool. It has entered loads of people into my giveaway, which is really cool. Yeah, loads of people. Loads of people are eligible, at least, but no one's entered. But that's completely fine, because it kind of proved that no one's sitting there and whispering in. So, for anyone who is still around, just to point that out, so for my Sunday giveaways, there will always be a hidden keyword, super hidden, in the description of the stream. So please look out for that, and if you're interested, now you can always ask more. Then you can be part of my Sunday giveaways, which are coming back to reward my loyal followers. But sayonara, Seiji-san, and thank you very much, Onions. I'm just going in for a checkup, so I'm assuming everything's probably going to go okay, and then I can ask them about my glasses and say, why don't I have a proper prescription? And then probably have to get a new pair of glasses, I reckon, at this rate. But that's because I refuse to wear contact lenses. I tried for years. They don't work. So good for me. But now, thank you, Onions, for being part of the stream as well, and thank you for everyone else that's chipped in and hung around. Like I say, it really does mean a lot to me. You guys keeping me company, and I hope whatever you've got on this week, it goes. It's pleasurable things, and goes smoothly for you, and you have a great week. Hopefully, I'll catch a lot of you on Thursday for the continuation of my attempt at covering Jedi Fallen Order. And then I should be back after that on Friday with continuation of Soul Reaver, and then again next Sunday with more Final Fantasy 12. So look after yourselves, everybody. Have a great week. You know where I am if you need anything, and I will just leave you here. And actually, I'm going to pop you all across. If you didn't already realise, Fantastic Pizza Mate is streaming, so we're going to go over there and go and help her create a character. I was hoping she hasn't started without me. So we're going to go and see pizza. That's what I was checking. As I say goodbye, I check my little list to see if anything's going on. So we're going to raid the pizza. Remember, there's also a thing in the channel rewards. If I don't notice and you want me to raid anybody at the end of a stream, you can just click on that and that will direct the direction of the raid. But we are going to raid Pizza Maid. Hopefully that works. Brilliant. Okay, remember to give her all a love. Get those emotes ready. There's loads of emotes and stuff ready for people. So fill the chat full of all of our funky little Mori emotes, and give her all a love. I will see you guys over there. But have a fantastic week, everybody. This has been your host. My other role is a 20. Good night.